W streamer. Hello guys, what's up, what's up? Oh my god, I haven't spoken today at all, and I just, I said the first thing today, and holy shit, that was, yeah. You could tell that was the first word I said today. Yep. Hello everybody, what's up? You don't talk to yourself? I do not. Do you talk to yourself out loud? Because, no judgment. If you talk to yourself, it's totally normal. Time for dungeons? Yes, it's time for dungeons. Alright guys, so a little bit of a heads up. I might be a little bit tired today because I couldn't fall asleep for some reason. Maybe the full moon, maybe the copious amount of coffee I drink every day. Who knows? So, let's play video games. Man, also my legs, like this was like the worst combo yesterday evening. Like I didn't manage to fall asleep, and my legs and my feet hurt so much. So when I managed to fall asleep, I like woke myself up every like, I move an inch, I'll wake up. Man, hiking is a bad idea. I should never hike ever again. Hiking is a horrible idea. Anyway, let's play video games. Plan for today is that we're playing a little bit of Fellowship. Then we play a little bit of Path of Exile. And then I have to cast the MDI. So we're doing all games today. We're doing Fellowship, into PoE, into World of Warcraft. Doing all of the games. I was thinking to play a little bit of WoW today because because I was watching a Dreadnought's video today while I was making my breakfast and stuff. And I heard about the whole coin incidents with the housing, and I was like, what the fuck? So I watched the whole video and I was like, I should talk about WoW and make a WoW stream. But then I was like, I don't want to talk about drama stuff all day and like doom. It's Friday after all, you know? Because if I start doing a WoW stream and I talk about this stuff, then it's just going to be dooming and negativity, and it's Friday and we don't need that. So maybe I do a WoW stream on Monday where it is allowed to be dooming and talking negative all day because it's Monday. You know how it is. So let me take a look at something real quick. I want to make sure that I have the correct RDOs built. Ace, thank you so much for 3 years. Damn, thank you so much. How are you doing? Happy Friday to you as well.
Big 3.
Hey, AdBlue. Hey, Wiederschnitze. Congrats on your 5 stream streak. Hey, Ace, good one. I was trying to find my own stream streak, watch streak. Because now it's like officially like live everywhere, right? Caw. It's kind of cool. Like, honestly, I think the stream streak is kind of cool because like some people said, oh, this sucks, like it's stupid and blah blah blah. But honestly, I think it's nice because it's like a little thing that you can kind of do, which gives you channel points, and it doesn't cost money, so it's like win-win. And if you lose your stream streak, you can like if you miss a stream, you can kind of pick it up still if you watch a VOD or a clip or something like that. Okay. So it's not like you have to watch every single stream. You can just be like, oh, I can't watch today. I'm just gonna watch a clip the next day or whatever, or pretend to watch a clip. Yeah, you get channel points for the cause. Yeah. Hey, Jay, what's up? Please stream tomorrow instead of Monday. I have a working day tomorrow. Yeah, I can't stream tomorrow because I have to cast the MDI. And before that, I'm going for lunch with my brother and my nephews, the twins. I wanted to do some. Oh yeah, RDO's built. RDO's built. Let me see. What is the highest ranked RDOs? Arasaka. This is the leaderboard. Let's see, All-Stars DPS. Let's look at the All-Stars DPS. So it's mainly rhymes. There's a Tarek. There's also like a hunter dude. It's a lot of rhymes. There's a Rogi. So what's the shittiest? What's the least represented class here at the top? Kind of looks like it's Tarek, actually. Even though Tarek's actually kind of good. Like, there's a Tarek second. Oh, maybe the hunter is the least represented. There's only one hunter up here. Actually, there's two here, too. I don't know. Yeah, you have a 350 streak. I saw Flu Fury. That's actually sick. 350. That is just so long. Let's look at Arasaka's log. See what they're playing. So they have this weapon. Can you see the traits of the weapon somewhere? So the resurrection, glacial. Let's see what set they're running here. Oh, this is not correct. None of this has included. Oh, they only run sockets. I see now. Except the Godbrand vestment and Godbrand bindings. What is Godbrand? Oh, that's Dark Prophecy. So legs and chest. Okay, I'm also running legs and chest. And then they run Glacial Ring. And Desert Sand. Oh, that's a lot of haste. So basically just sockets. Sockets and the thing that I already have. Man, that gear is sick. Holy shit, like, they must be doing so much damage. Like, holy. Oh, there's the weapon traits. Wait, they actually do have the same weapon traits as I have. Except, oh, they run Amethyst Splinters. Really? Because they have so much crit, I guess. Wow, they run Splinters instead of the reset thingy. Kindling, Inspired Allegiance. I do have that, I think. Oh no, I have Kindling and Vengeful. Amethyst Splinters, that's interesting. Yeah, everyone's running Amethyst Splinters now. Huh. I guess it's just because they have so much crit. And this one is still running Visions of Grandeur. What is Sunnyside playing? Brave Machinations. Interesting. And Vengeful and Kindling, that's what I'm playing too. So they have Visions of Grandeur, but are not playing it. I don't have Splinters, right? I have Heroic Brands. What does my other weapon have? I do have another weapon. What does this one have? Oh, that one has Heroic Brand as well. But it was Inspired Allegiance. I could re-roll my weapon to potentially get Splinters. I mean, you only really need to optimize this when you play like the high skill levels, I guess. The one issue that I have right now, like with the weapon reset, is that like sometimes it's just like weird and it doesn't like line up properly, and that's like the main thing that I have. Confident. Let's see what. Wait, I want to see what talents they're running. Give me a sec. What talents? I mean, talents, I assume they're playing just normal frog build, right? Slow burn, frog squad, undying flame, flare up. Actually, not playing flare up, they're playing... What are they playing? Oh, magic wands. Okay. And Fury Resilience. Yeah, I mean, they have to play this for, like, survival on the hierarchy levels, I guess. That makes sense. Spontaneous combustion. Yeah, they have so much crit, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, with that much crit, maybe it makes sense with all of these sockets. GM. Alright, gas is down to play again. So that means we can run some keys. I'm almost 10k, guys. I'm missing 10 score. Then I'll get the spider. Getting purple gem to 6 is so insanely good. I have the yellow at 6. Yeah. I mean, gems in general are good. I'm just not dropping any gems. I never get any gems. Also, I wrote in the Fellowship Discord because I was so upset about the Marks of Fellowship. I was like, guys, we need Marks of Fellowship. We need them now. They haven't been listening or answering for that matter. Can't believe they're not listening to me. In the meantime, let's see if I have a large... Man, I just need imbued ether. Why can't I get imbued ether? I need imbued ether. Do you get them from these boxes here? Yeah. Oh, I need 8 Marks Fellowship to be able to make a gem. You know, swim quickly? Yeah, but I don't want to. Like, what kind of thing is that? It's like, oh, you have to do dungeons that are stupid and useless to get currency. Like, no. I want to do the thing that I enjoy doing. I thought that's the whole purpose of this game, that you actually enjoy the dungeons and you don't have to do a bunch of chores that you don't want to do. I thought that's the whole purpose of this game, to exist and not be like World of Warcraft with all of the other stuff, right? So if I have to log in and play fucking quick play for an hour, then no. Like, no, fuck you, I'm not doing that. I'd rather complain that I don't have the marks until we get more marks. So. Alright guys, we need a damage dealer and a healer. Let me message Ferber again, but this time I will answer if he's around. I can play with you. Thank you. I'm 309 item level now. Not too bad, not too bad. I don't know what to upgrade next. Maybe just socketed items. Even though, technically speaking, I want better socketed items. Not these shitty ones. Let's just upgrade some stuff. I'm running out of essences anyway all the time. Stupid essences. 313 item level now, let's go. I also have so much, I just have so much gold. I could upgrade my weapon traits, but I just don't know about my weapon. Like, I don't know if I want to switch the weapon or not. Like, maybe I just want this Inspire the Legion thing here. But probably... I think my weapon is good. If anything, I just reroll this weapon. Like, reroll some of the traits eventually or something. How much does this cost to upgrade? 3k gold. Hot damn. Okay, fine. Let's upgrade it. Jesus. So what are we doing today? I think I want to do... I just want to do high level stuff, I think. What's... I really wish I could open up my hero thingy and the dungeon thing at the same time. Where's my lowest here? Sithrill's Fall, I guess. Grove, Urak's Market, also kind of low. Grove, Urak. Stormwatch. Silken Hollow. So none of these. I could do a 19 Grove. What's the Shade and Ultimatum? Ugh. It's okay, I guess. Oh, nice. You got 330 Alaria? Nice. Let's go. Come join. I haven't been out DPS by Alarians yet. I'm ready to be shown the way. Show me the way of the Alarian. I like how the thing is like so bad. Like, oh, now it's updated. It looked like you were a rhyme, and then I mouse over it, and then it's like, and then it looked like a tank. Like a rhyme tank. You got a higher power. Guys, yesterday when I couldn't sleep, I was so... You know when you just want to sleep, but you can't? And you don't know why? And you try? And it's just so frustrating. So I ended up scrolling some Instagram as you do. Because obviously that'll help me sleep. I was just bored from closing my eyes and nothing happening, okay? So I was like scrolling through Instagram and I saw this. And I saw this like complete random reel of this like German like influencer comedian lady that like tried to record an intro for her reel, but she realized that she was saying didn't really make much sense. Like as she spoke the words, it does make sense when you really think about it, but when she spoke it, like it sounds like something different basically. I can't explain it other than that because it's only like you only get it if you understand German basically. But anyway, so like she did the intro, she realizes, and she starts like pissing herself laughing. And the way she laughs, she has one of these like laughs where it's like, you know, like this like inhaling sound, where it's just like, it's like one of these like super contagious laughs. And I had to laugh so hard. And then I started crying laughing. And then I was sad that I couldn't sleep and frustrated I couldn't sleep. And then I was just laughing at this reel. And then I was laughing at myself. And I was like, what is going on? I was just lying there and I was like, what's happening? I can show you the reel. It is funny. If you understand German, otherwise you don't get it. Actually, I have no idea if I can still find this. It's also possible that I will never find this again. That is just very possible. It's one of those things when you watch the real ones, but you didn't follow them. Well, even if you do follow them, sometimes you just can't find things anymore. This is the cutest sweater. Oh no, fuck. She knitted it. Sometimes I see really nice clothes on somebody on Instagram, and I'm thinking, oh my god, nice, I'm gonna buy it. And then they knitted it. God, I hate people and their talent. Why are you gonna be so talented? Have you heard Jimmy Karlov? Yes, that is also hilarious. Yeah. I mean, certainly my algorithm will show me this lady one more time. Oh, I remember what she's called. Of course. That's part of the joke. There. Wait, I didn't even follow her. Oops. Maybe now it's not even funny in hindsight. I don't know. It's there. I'm not even showing it. I'm just linking it. I think it's just her laugh, honestly.
Ich bin Vater und ich bin Mutter. TikTok. Warte, mach's nochmal neu. Okay. Hi. Hallo, ich bin Vater und ich bin Mutter und ich bin Kind von meiner Mutter und von meinem Vater. Brenne den Weg zusammen und finde X. Wie viele Melonen hat Max gegessen? Hi, ich bin Vater und bin Mutter. Das hat sich schon... So kann ich mein Intro noch nicht machen. Oh mein Gott.
It's literally just her laughing.
Ich bin Mutter.
Yeah. Let me explain. She tried to do the intro. She was like, hey, I'm Fata, and I'm the mother, something, right? Of a child, probably. I don't know what she wanted to say. Because her name is Fata, F-A-T-A. That's her name. But in German, the word for father is Vater, and you kind of say it the same way as her name. So when she wanted to make the intro where she said, hey, I'm Vater and I'm the mother of blah, 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 she basically, it sounded like she's saying that she's a father and a mother, right? So that's when she realized, as she was saying it out loud, she realized that what she was saying, basically. And I didn't get this. Like, I was watching it, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why is she laughing? Until I realized her name is Vater. I swear I thought she was just saying father. Who's the Vater? It's me. Oh, man. Damn, you too fake. What's fake? That Instagram reel? Honestly, I doubt it's fake. It doesn't seem fake to me, but some people just don't trust the internet, you know? It's actually interesting, because, like, I mean, honestly, I understand that, of course, people don't trust the internet nowadays, considering how many things are actually fake, right? It's crazy. Like, the amount of fake stuff nowadays is insane. And now with AI stuff as well, it's crazy, right? But it's funny. Well, I guess like I can't really get mad at it. But the amount of people that constantly think that my reels somehow are staged, it's crazy. Like I always get comments under my reels where like, oh, you totally did that on purpose. It's like, oh, you totally didn't know that's gonna happen, of course. Oh, this is fake. And I'm like, really? Like, you think I like some people, for example, you know, when in this game, in Fellowship, at the end of a dungeon, the chest falls down with the loot, right? And it does damage in this game. So you can die to the chest falling. And I didn't know that. Like, why would I know that, right? So when I played beta of this game, I died to the chest falling down. And of course, I was like, what? Did I just die to chest falling down? Like, what the fuck? And the amount of people that wrote underneath, like, oh, you knew that from the other people that posted reels about it, and then you just pretended you didn't know. And I'm like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what I did. It's like, again, like, I understand that people don't trust the internet and stuff, but, like, I don't know. Hey, Coffee, what's up? How you doing? The internet is full of shit. The internet is full of shit. That is true. That is unfortunately true. Ferbo did not answer yet, so we're gonna have to look for another healer. Let's see if I can find somebody in the Fellowship. Anyone wants to heal high Eternal stuff? I can help. Oh, I found a Sylvie. Let's go with this person here. Okay, let's try this. No, I don't want to join. Weren't they alone? Looking for a group. Oh, there we go. So. We're full. Let's go, guys. Because everyone goes through these exact reels 24/7, those terminally online people are so detached. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes I feel like it was another thing. Okay, that one, to be fair, I did understand, I guess, kind of. Because you would kind of assume that a gamer, like, okay, so like, let me explain. I played PoE 2 for the first time, and I never played PoE 1 before. I never played PoE, period. So I did not know what the talent tree looks like in PoE. Like, I didn't know what this looked like. Like, I swear I had never seen it before. Like, why? I just never saw it before. So I opened up the talent tree when I was playing PoE 2, and I was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like genuinely surprised about how big the tree is. And I was like, what the fuck? That's like the observable universe or whatever. And then I clipped it, and I mean, it got a lot of views, but there were so many people that thought it was like a fake reaction or whatever. Which I guess fair point. You would assume that somebody that played video games for all of their life, that they would have seen a PoE talent tree once in their life, I guess, right? So I guess the likelihood is pretty high that somebody, assumes that it's fake. But surprise, surprise, I play video games for a living, and I have never seen a PoE 2  before. That's just me. 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 That's just Why would you know stuff about a game you never played? Yeah, I don't know. Like sometimes you do hear about PoE stuff. I mean, I've of course heard of PoE, and I heard how complicated it is and everything. I just had never seen like the talents, right? I don't know. I just never like played it or thought about it really. I had some reaction when I opened the PoE tree a few years ago. Yeah, it is crazy to see initially. Okay. Let's see the Alarion. Didn't Alarion get like buffed a decent amount? Oh, holy damage.
Happy 3 months, glad to be here.
Hey Sector, thank you so much for 3 months. I appreciate that. Happy Friday to you as well. Man, these flowers do damage, huh, when they explode. That's not bad. You want to go again? No.
Flame ward shields me.
Do these zones stack? I'm snapping.
Fires protect me.
These are shades. First time I played PoE, was killing some crafts here and there. I leveled over the talent trees. That isn't too bad. Then zoomed out, closed the game, and never opened it again. Really? Wait, that's actually so good. Oh man. What happened to WoW? See, most of you streamers play other games these days. I mean, there's still a decent amount of stuff you could do in WoW. Mainly like Legion remakes. Currently it's like a nice thing that people are doing. There's of course always like classic that people are playing. But honestly, retail and plus at the moment is, like, in my opinion, it's pretty dead. Like retail and plus is just not really doing well. It's like nobody is really playing, nobody's really watching. Well, I don't know if nobody's playing, but at least it seems kind of like there's barely anyone playing. I don't know. I personally am not really interested in it. I don't know about other people. I can only really talk about myself, I guess. For me, I've done high and plus lately, but not as much. And obviously Fellowship coming out is a game that I wanted to try, so if Fellowship wouldn't have come out, then I would probably play Legion Remix. But because Fellowship came out at the same time and I kind of wanted to try this game, I just played that instead. Also, I mean, it's just one of those things where it's the end of an expansion and there's just no new content really, you know? Like, I'm sure people are gonna play WoW again when Alpha comes out or whenever there's like something new. And not Alpha, I mean, when Midnight comes out, a new expansion, right? It's just always with MMOs, whenever there's downtime and content, then it's just, yeah. It's just a bit boring. Unless the plus season is fun to play. So the only thing that WoW has is like repeatable content is either PvP, so either you're a PvP player or you do M+. So if you're not enjoying the plus season, then usually people are just playing other games until the new patch comes out or the new expansion or whatever.
The cosmos. Jesus. Flame ward shields me.
Oh fuck. I just wanted to ult, but... Was that an orb of blood or something that touched me or killed me, or was that cast that came through? I mean, I guess it's both. What about raiding? Oh, I don't raid anymore. I don't think I'll ever raid again unless they change it. And when I say I never raid again, I mean mythic raiding. I don't think I'll ever do mythic raiding again. Unless they change it to like smaller size or something. But the fact you need 20 people to do mythic raiding means that you have to join a guild and you have to raid at a certain like schedule. Of course, you need to coordinate your schedule with other people, right? Which means that I have to raid at the times that my guild wants to raid, which I don't want to do. I don't want to be like, I don't want to have like a schedule when it comes to video games, you know? Like, I don't want to feel like I have to play video games at a certain amount of time every week. Like, I want to play video games whenever I want to play video games. So, yeah.
My ward shields me.
Oh, we're missing a little bit of trash.
Fire. Shield me.
Also, I generally just didn't enjoy WoW raiding that much anymore. It was just like so focused on like group coordination rather than like individual kind of play, which that has its benefits. Like, it can be fun as well, but whenever it comes to raiding, I kind of enjoy when I personally have like more responsibility, like something that I have to execute rather than something that I have to coordinate with other people. If you think about something like FF14 raiding or I mean Lost Ark or stuff like that, where, you know, you have to worry about yourself and executing your rotation, your positional requirements and whatnot, and you don't have to like coordinate your group as much as with a 20-man raid in WoW.
Time for a little razzle dazzle. Twilight shield. Fire.
Oh shit.
Protect me.
You're gonna have to move a little. Shit. Wait, why does it say I'm alive?
Twilight protects me.
Shit. What the hell? Just big lag spike. Okay, I see. Shit. Let's finish it anyway for the loot, I guess. If we're super fast, we can still get the same loot. Actually, even if it's slower, it's whatever. Yeah, let's finish it real quick. I can't believe you want to enjoy video games. I know, right? MTV stream when? Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get an MTV stream anymore this year. There's snow all over. But the last, like a couple of days ago, I went on a hike, and David told me that hiking path, they go down with the mountain bikes there a lot. So that, like that same hike, I could do on a mountain bike basically. Because then you can go, like there's a sledding road you can go around with your bike, and then on the hiking path itself you can go down, which is fun.
Flames shield me.
Yeah, have to do more mountain biking next year. Unfortunately, the winter makes it a bit cold and snowy. Big snaps.
The forest pleads with us. Flame ward shields me.
Damn, that hurts.
Twilight.
It's okay, we don't need him anymore. Look how bugged he is. He's moonwalking.
Flames protect me.
So, ooh, wait. So how do I know if a socket is like empowered or not? Oh, we got the score, guys. Let's go, big spider. The gear piece will say, oh, so this was not an empowered one. What will it say? Will it say empowered gem socket? A little golden icon on top of, no. I meant the socket, yeah. Hey Freezer, what's up? Oh, it says essence bonus. Ah, like on the legendary. Okay. Okay, Ferber wants to play. I feel bad now for this healer. Let's invite Furbo. Because I asked Furbo yesterday, and then he answered like 10 minutes later, and I didn't invite him the whole day. Alright. Let's get Furbo in here. Did I get a Mark of Fellowship? I think I did. I still need 7 more though. Did I put this ring instead of the spirit ring? That might be more... That make more... I don't want spirit, right? Maybe I just... Wait, I have a question. Like, wait. Let me take a screenshot of this. It's Sunday. So if I... No. So if I... Ansel will reforge this. Wait, no, how does this work? If I Ansel will reforge this, do I get anything back? Somebody told me that if I like reforge it, I get some of the materials back that I needed to upgrade it. So you're telling me if I reforge this, I get all the material that I used to upgrade this back? So you get more back than if you're scrapping it. That's interesting. So you should always just do this instead of reforging, instead of scrapping. Huh. But you don't get the gem back? Why is that? Isn't it like kind of strange? Mithril bars? Yeah. I guess I just use the mithril bar, but I don't really need mithril bars for anything anyway, I feel like. Let's do it. Oh yeah, you will also receive it. Oh, sick. That is nice. Nice. I like it, I like it. So now we scrap this. Oh, that's a lot of material you get back. Yeah, that's nice. Cool. Let's upgrade this ring. Then we put the socket in here again. Aga says, thank you so much for 4 months. Welcome back. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, I can fuse this gem and then make it a different gem. I don't think I have, only have unstable transmutation. Let's just try this, see what happens. Okay, that's not what I want. Let's try again. You never know. One more. Ah, come on. Okay, one more. One more. Yes! I knew it. Nice. Wait, should I do this instead? Each time an enemy dealt damage to dice, you gain Reaper's Superb healing for... Oh, I should do... Yeah, I should like remove one of the purple gems. And put a yellow gem in here. Then I get this. Nice. Cool. So. Hey Anders, I'm good. How are you? Happy Friday. See Furbo's around. Nice. Let's do Orcs Market. Tons for last boss for Orcs Market. Oh, okay. Sure. Okay, this time we can time this, guys. Orcs Market, let's do it. I believe. So, wait first platform. Okay. Oh, that guy is empowered. It's stone skin as well. Hmm. You're getting minced.
Fire, protect me.
Today's such a sunny day outside. It's crazy, actually. I hope it's nice tomorrow as well, so maybe we can go hike a mountain a little bit. Small little mountain, because my legs are still fucked up, dude. So we have to hike a small little mountain. Not a big mountain. Oh wait, that's supposed to kill the totems. Oh true, this gives cooldown reduction, right? Yeah, true. Ow. Oh, my bad. What do you even interrupt here if not, like Orb of Blood, I guess you can dodge, right? Sanguine Offering, I guess, what you... Yeah, that makes sense. Just a tiny 20-kilometer climb? Yeah, just like a small one. Small stream with small mountain hike? Yeah. I see what you guys are trying to do here.
Twin souls, earth endures, as winds enact vengeance.
What's this?
Dude, I was blasting this pull. See, this is when the mobs actually survive a decent amount of time, then I can do my whole combo. It's nice. Wait, okay, I'm waiting. Audius has a little bit of a setup, yeah. It's like a ramping kind of class, I guess. You need to set up your dots and you need some certain cooldowns to play around, and then you can do some damage. What's the end game here? Is there rankings as well? Yeah. There's basically a dungeon score that you have. There's a leaderboard. There's like rank 1 titles and stuff. And the end game is just the dungeons, right? They scale infinitely. Infinite dungeon scaling. Almost like in one of the other games that I've played before. I'm not sure. You're probably unfamiliar with that other game that has the same system. It's called World of Warcraft. I'm sure if you've heard it before. They do something similar there. Not sure who was first, like Fellowship or WoW, I don't know. Could be either, honestly. Ah, I stood in the door of blood, I'm sorry. Hey Trio, what's up? What's up? Happy Friday. What do these vines do? They're grasping vine. Oh, they just put the thing on. I see now. Where is it? Where's the vine? So. One more pack, and we're good to go. Yeah, it's my character snapping. I thought I'm losing my mind hearing ticking noises. No, it's my character. It is me. actually snap in real life? I can snap a little bit. I wouldn't say my snapping skill is like 10 out of 10 though. I feel like there's still some work that needs to be done to improve my snapping capabilities.
Gaze upon
Sacrifices. Good. Our god hunger. If this is your doing, I'll skin you alive.
burn, baby, burn!
Your blood will feed Boomcar.
Ward up!
Die already. Enough of this.
Oh, dude, that was messed up. Do we have another rest?
Die already.
Fire! Shield!
Out of my way. I'll finish this.
Flames, protect me.
Enough of this. Die already.
Okay, I'm gonna let you. Shit.
My ward seals.
Oh god. Am I dead? Did I kill myself? Oh god.
I'll finish this.
Winds enact vengeance.
Oh, we double interrupted. One minute, we can do it.
Die already.
Fires protect me.
You might breathe.
Nice.
More deals are being made across the jungle.
That was an unfortunate soak there. I saw it happen. Oh no, I thought it was empowered for a second. Yeah, there's like one of these like chain thingies going over the soak. That was really annoying. Cause a good healer, yeah, Furbo carried us. Big Furbo carry. So, let me see. Oh, I got marks again. Nice. Or one mark, I guess. Let's upgrade this. Alright. Can I upgrade something else? I can do cloak. Yeah, let's do cloak. There we go. Let's do Stormwatch, maybe? Or no, let's do Stormwatch. Can I get the spider? Yeah, I do have the spider. Do I have to buy it? You know, watching you guys play actually got me interested too now. I'm just gonna buy it and see it. It looks quite fun. Yeah, you should go. You should give it a try. I mean, it's not like super expensive, the game. And I mean, if you really hate it, you can refund it, I guess. But it's fun, and it's like a seasonal game, so since it's like in early access still and still kind of new, the game, it is like I do think the concept of the game is like super nice, and it has like insane potential to be like really good. Right now, there's still quite a few things that they have to optimize, but for like a first release, I think this game is really good. Super looking forward to like future releases and future seasons, see what they're gonna do with this. Hey Kaisen, what's up? Yes, give me a... Yeah, you should buy boxes with your Mark of Fellowships, because you can't do anything with the boxes other than buying boxes anyway. Like, that currency is to buy boxes. So, just buy them. There's no reason not to buy them. Ferber's doing some hard work. Ferber and guests are trying hard. As I'm just like chilling. Specs and I were just la 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 pressing your damage button, and Guest and Ferbo fighting for each other's lives. If you have a long queue, which is very possible because people that have been playing for a while now, they are in higher leagues and aren't like in contender and stuff anymore. So if you have a higher queue, then instead of trying to queue through the solo queue system, just join the Fellowship Discord and look for a group there. Which, I mean, it's not ideal, right? But it's kind of nice to have a group anyway. Instead of solo queuing, because then people are less likely to leave, which is always a little bit of a problem when you're solo queuing and stuff. And usually it doesn't take too long to find a group in on the Discord. You just add people and like message them. One thing that you might have to do is like something that I feel like people join the Discord and then they look for a full group. Like they're looking for somebody that says like LFG, 1 damage dealer. We're 1 tank, 1 healer, 1 DPS. We're looking for just 1 damage dealer, you know? And then they're looking for those kind of groups. But instead, you should just message the people that are like 1 single tank, 1 single healer, and just like you basically form the group yourself. Then you almost always are going to be finding a group pretty fast. But of course, if you're in the Discord and you're looking for 3 people to look for like a 3rd damage dealer, then that might be a little bit harder. No, I wouldn't say there's a big difference between Paragon 6 and Eternal 1 necessarily. Okay, I have ult as well. I guess we can double ult. The mini boss here, maybe? Sure, why not?
Gaze upon the void between the stars. Ward up. Time. Little razzle dazzle.
Okay, well that was too fast. Everything's dead. Oh, I forgot we also have the buff, of course. Yeah, that was like super overkill. Yeah, of course we also had the big buff too from Pride. Yeah, that was super overkill. Oopsie. You don't like the healers in this game? Oh, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, there's not that many classes, so if you want to play, let's say, a tank or a healer, and you don't like either of the options, then yeah, it sucks. One good thing about there not being that many classes, though, is the fact that it's like easier to balance and at least easier to have an overview. I personally hope that they're not adding like a million different specs and classes. Like, I understand people want more specs and more classes, like, I really get it. But I feel like there's just so many issues that are being caused for having, like, too much classes, too much stuff like that. I feel like it's very noticeable in WoW, right? Where you just have so many different specs. Now, to be fair, WoW has, like, 40 specs or whatever. Well, this game obviously has a lot less than that. And WoW also has the problem of there being raiding and stuff as well, and not just dungeons, which in this game is not the case, right? So I'm not saying that they shouldn't be adding more heroes. Like, obviously, more heroes is fine. Just don't, like, I just don't want them to add, like, 4 heroes every time a new season comes out, because then you're gonna end up having 100 heroes at some point, right?
Fires protect me.
I'm missing 3 orbs. I guess we have to play this pack here. I'll take first lightning bolt. Sure, I guess. Is Guess always doing the arc lightning? Or how are we gonna set this up? Okay, I guess it's doing arc.
Flame Lord.
Who respects me for dice? And boss. Ah! Okay. Wait. You mean like the trinket, right? Or what is dice? But is that a dice? Fuck. Wait, where do I... Wait, do I not get the buff now? Wait, I think I respawn right here. Please tell me I get the buff. I got it, okay, thank God. Whew. That would have been bad. Ah, but my ult is not... Well, it doesn't matter because I need to weapon anyway first.
For annihilation.
Wind delivers my wrath.
Oh Holy shit, what happened to the boss? His HP. Holy. Where did he go? Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll use my trinket then for this one. Oh, is he soloing? Okay, he's soloing. That weapon is so funny though. 1 million Voidbringer's touch. Oh, that's so good. So I'm gonna use my... Oh wait, I don't have it. Whatever the boss did. Nice! Dice is considered as the arching, yes, though I don't think it's a dice. So why are people calling it the dice? It kind of looks like a dice, I guess. Also, maybe not, I don't know. Death. I'm gonna cane mithril, okay. Nice. Time to key, that's good. Nice, nice, nice. So low. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, gas has to go. That's fine, that's fine. It's okay. We can find another tank. Thanks for joining, Gas. GG's. Did I change my keyboard to US again? I did. Oh. I was too slow. Yeah, Stormwatch got fixed, I heard, yeah. Because of the bridge thingy, yeah, that makes sense. Is this game even close to how good WoW is? You can't compare it because WoW is an MMO and this is only dungeons. So if you hate dungeons, if you hate Plus in World of Warcraft and you love the lore and the quests, then obviously you're not gonna like this game. So yeah, I can't compare it in that way. Tora, thank you so much for 26 months. What's up? How are you doing?
Are you playing the frog build?
I am playing the frog build, yep. This game is WoW without the garbage. No, this game is Mythic Plus without the garbage. But obviously there's a lot of people that like the so-called garbage, right? So just because some people like yourself don't like it doesn't mean that others don't. Alright, the tank is coming. They just need to finish a dungeon, so they'll be here in 3 minutes. Hey Daisy, thank you so much for 32 months. What's up? How are you doing today? How are some of the PS queues? I personally, well, it depends on the league that you're in. In some queues, it's not that bad, and in some queues, it's really bad. So you just, usually what most people are doing is they join a Discord. I'll show you. The official Fellowship Discord. That looks like this. And then you go to, like, Quick Play LFG, Contender LFG, Adept LFG, Champion LFG, whatever it is you're looking for. And you can see there's several people looking for groups here. You can see This is at 1:40 p.m., 1:40 p.m., 1:38 p.m., 1:38 p.m., 1:37, 1:36. You can see there's like loads and loads of people looking. So you just have to form a group, adding people on the Discord and stuff, which, yeah, it's obviously not ideal, but, you know, it is what it is. So, let me upgrade. What are we upgrading? Yeah, let's upgrade these boots. It is the official fellowship Discord. I'm assuming it's just like discord.gg/fellowship. But here's like a link. I don't know if this one works. I just randomly copied it. I don't have that. So, oh, we have the tank. Nice. Sorry, Monto. Let's see. What do we want to do? I mean, just whatever, like 20, I guess. If we can do that. Is Empyrean Sands bad? We have stone skin. Do we have a route where we play around that, maybe? We can do whatever you want. Imperial Sands is the most free dungeon in the game with the skip and the cheese. There's a skip and the cheese? I always felt like Imperial Sands seems kind of hard. What is the skip and the cheese? You mean the skip of the last pack? Because I randomly just found out you can just jump past it. You can just jump around it. Oh, wait, I thought you can't cheese the boss in the entrance anymore. I thought they fixed it quite a long time ago. Running down the stairs to the side. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Like, I remember there's like a spot at this entrance where you didn't really take damage or something. But then I heard that they fixed it. Owie.
Flame ward shields me.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they did fix it, but you can just go further? Ah, so basically they fixed the initial trick and now he can still do it. Okay. Okay, I see, I see. Should we pull in the next pack to use the bleed on them, or? And I feel like we need to like nuke one guy down or something. But I'm just not very good at nuking one person. I'm just multi-dotting. Just need to finish off one guy, so it's a chain reaction. There we go. And so this pack we definitely should have pulled into the previous pack, right? Because of stone skin. If we're just gonna pull it like this. Like then there's, if we're just gonna pull it like this, then there's no reason to not pull it into the previous pack. To actually utilize stone skin, right? Yeah, these ones you can also just pull. Good point. These guys don't do much. Nice. Okay, this is dead. Look how fast this is if you pull it along. It's actually crazy how fast these mobs die to stone skin. Insane. Oh. Dude, that trap. He's got them traps. Okay, I have ult, I guess we... Incinerate. I'm resting. Are we dead? Ah, we are dead. Shit! I didn't have interrupt for Sinner's Wrath or whatever this shit's called. Can I fire flashes cast from the guys, from the casters as well? I think Svex died to the piercing shots, but I'm not sure. But I did have rest, shouldn't have released, I guess. Hey Victor, good morning. Did you try playing boots? Wait, what are boots? What do boots do? Oh, boots are the apocalypse thing. Oh my god.
Twilight flames shield me.
Shit. Can we still do this? Probably not, I guess. We can try this again, though. Watch the trap there. No, like I do understand that the fire flash works as a normal interrupt. I was asking if these mobs are disruptible. Like I do understand that you can use it as an interrupt. I was like some mobs are just immune to CC. I was just asking if they're immune to CC basically. Like this guy here is immune to CC, for example, this Magi dude. But yeah, most, I guess it's like a named lieutenant mob kind of thing. Yeah, 4 minutes, I mean, maybe we like completely blow up the last boss somehow. Then maybe? Ah! Oh my god, I walked back into a trap like an idiot! Guess we don't have a rest. Shit! Shit, yeah, we unlocked like basically no fireplace. I dodged out of the trap and then I walked back into it. It's like, oh, let me just better dodge this trap. Can't you see I made a mistake? It kind of sucks that these traps also don't disappear, like you know, like the previous ones from the trash we did before. I feel like those ones should disappear. Like, it's weird that they're just staying there forever. What the hell? That was the most random aggro ever. Alright, let's just one-shot this boss and then we're good. Let's kill it in 2 minutes. How hard can it be? I'm a human, can't you see?
Gaze upon the void between stars. This is gonna hurt. Flames protect me.
Nice. You can just...
Flame ward shields me.
Woo! Whew, turbo carry. Hot damn. That's... oh my. Oh? Shit, did we get one shot by? Did we just get one shot by the stars? No. Or? Yeah. I guess so. Plus 1, 2, 3, 4 stars exploding at the same time, I guess. Shit. I guess we didn't have any, like, major, like we didn't have a trinket or anything. How do you, like... Let me try avoid the damage. Yeah, how does this work with, like, going down the stairs? How do you play that? Let's give that a try. If the streamer shows it, then do you have to go like all the way here? And now we're not gonna get hit by this? Do we have to go further?
The wind rises.
I'm scared. How far do we have to go?
Light Shaper's war.
Okay, all the way here. Ah, okay, so you go all the way here. And the tank just somehow survives it, I guess. Okay.
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Okay, well.
Gaze upon eternity.
I think the like the zone that Vigor casts, it should be more see-through. Is it like I feel like whenever Vigor casts a zone on the ground, like everything else seems like harder to see it. Like look, it feels like you're not safe in this penumbra. Like the penumbra seems to be looking like it looks like the same as you know? I know. I feel like the bigger stone is a little bit too dark. Commit. Okay, maybe we shouldn't commit. I'm scared. Specs committed. Specs believed. They're not in space. Yeah, let's try this again. Nice, I got a yellow gem. I love it. That big pack, yeah, I can do one caster by myself. I just need to use my like disorient thingy. We can totally do this. I believe. How fair that one person gets 4 items and the other people get 2? No, I don't think people get like pretty similar rewards. Like sometimes if you get currency, it just doesn't show up. I think. Like I think if people get like certain currency, like you don't see it on the side. I think so. Like usually it's not like one time you get like a shit ton of stuff and then the next you get nothing. I think usually you get like similar kind of amounts, but. I do think that the currency is generally... Like, I think you generally should be getting more Mark of Fellowship. On top of all of the other material as well. Because, like... I don't know, I feel like you just earn too few marks. You need more marks! Alright, we're ready to go. Let me queue. We can do it this time. Anymore. Is that the wrong thing I queued? There are no rates in this game, right? Like, rates would basically just mean that there's, I mean, I guess, what's the definition of a rate? I'm assuming there's a higher, like a bigger group size. Like, I'm assuming there would be 8 people instead of 4. And I'm assuming, well, I guess I shouldn't be assuming, but I kind of think that there wouldn't be a timer. And instead of a timer, you just have difficult bosses that you have to kill. But, I mean, maybe not. Maybe they make raids with a timer. That is kind of like a dungeon, but for 8 people. I guess it's also possible. Why not? Dude, what the fuck? First I get hit by a soul pierce and then I get hit by a trap. Dude. I'm just testing Furbo. Eat more shit, Naguura. I'm testing you. You passed. Ow. And shit, the patrol's walking away right now. What debuff reduces the primary stat? A soul piercer. Oh, as if it wouldn't be doing enough damage already, without the damage reduction as well. Maybe I ult this? Not ult, I mean weapon. Nice.
My ward shield. Twilight.
We wanted to pull the hunters here too, no? Yeah. Woo! Oh my god. Okay, we should be fine. I did use a fire flash thingy here, but it's gonna be ready again. Group is on CD, it's fine though. Good luck! We should be fine, we should be fine. I think. As long as we interrupt our guy. Let's take this guy.
You stand before annihilation.
Oh shit.
Fire shield. Twilight shroud. Burn, baby, burn.
Okay, I got my second interrupt. Okay, everything's dead. I think. We're fine. Can even carry these along, these two, I guess, to the next pack. We managed to go past here. There we go. Oh wow, the other hunter didn't get the debuff. Did you see it? That was messed up. Hey Quill, what's up? How are you doing today? Hello, hello.
The wind rises.
Nah! You fuck! Sorry. Oh man, my weapon! That was messed up. Oh shit.
Flame ward shields me.
These guys go away if you kill them up. Yeah, there we go. Like the soaks go away if you kill them up. So.
The light is with us.
What a fun boss. I guess I'll use my ult after this. I have more than enough time anyway.
Light shapers war.
The frogs trying to get to the boss from down under. I can ult now?
Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Wait, my ult didn't reset. Or my weapon. Did I select my... What? Did I like on accident unselect my weapon trait? Or something again? Oh god, I made that. Fuck. Wait, Furbo died too. Shit. Oh god. I was so confused about my weapon. Shit, I might have unselected my weapon trait. Again. I've already done this before. Yeah, it's unselected. Look, it's grey. Fuck. Yeah, I'm literally the floor. Where am I? Oh god. You can see the assets. They can. I don't know if Monto can survive without Furbo, but I believe they got this. 2 minutes. Yeah, you can just outrange it if you don't completely forget about it because you fall asleep because it's so boring. The biggest difficulty with this strategy is to actually keep paying attention and not fall asleep. Thanks for Prime, Kalulu. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I'm gonna get my yogurt for a second. Give me a sec. So. Nice. Good job, good job, good job. Sin warding. Wait, don't I have sin warding? No, I don't. I have Aldrin's to see it. Thank you, Kalulu. It is a Moonkin sticker on my chair, yeah? It totally is. You down for one more dungeon? Wait, let me select my trait before we continue. So I actually have a weapon trait. That'd be nice to have. No? Wait. There. This is the second time I did this. Okay, we do one more dungeon. Which one? "21 Cithral's Fall." I was looking into this merch store, by the way, that I looked at yesterday. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but there's like a merch store I looked at that does like really cool merch. But it's like the minimum the minimum quantity of items you need to like purchase or sell is 300 per item, and I don't think that's doable. So yeah. If everyone in chat buys one easy, yeah. Just a hoodie with Avio on it. That actually would be nice. That actually would be cool. Just like a normal hoodie, it just says Avio, that's it, nothing else. Sorry, are we ready now? Oh, we're still not ready. Oops, I'm sorry. I could just wait until everyone says they're ready. We need a ready check in this game. Who is playing MDI? Oh, it's mandatory playing MDI tonight. Who else? Is today gonna be is MDI this weekend gonna be interesting, or is it gonna be like last week? Stronger, a little taller. Mandatory Los Golfos. Cousins liquid as impossible. 1-0. I mean, at least you have some good team names. Gonna have to take a look at it afterwards. Maybe I play some WoW instead of PoE after all. Can play some dungeons and look at some of the teams. Yeah. Maybe after this dungeon we switch and play some WoW. Talk about some of the recent stuff and then look at the MDI teams and prep a little bit for the MDI so I don't have to do that later. So later I can just chill and eat before the MDI starts. Ow. Oh. Get some work done while it works, smart thinking. I know, right? No one has ever thought about this before. No one ever thought about doing work at work before. Very efficient. Perplex doesn't exist anymore. They kind of like split up, like Divine Field plays in a team, and I think some of Perplex members are playing tonight even. Like they're playing Liquid, right? I'm not 100% sure. I might be making stuff up. I sometimes make stuff up. Yo ho ho! Ooh. I have ult. Guess I use it in next pull. These mobs have a lot of health. Yeah, the way this class works is basically like it puts a bunch of dots on the mobs, and then my finisher does damage for depending on how many dots I have on a target. So the more dots I have up, the more damage my finisher does, basically. If you ever played World of Warcraft Warlock, it's kind of like Affliction Warlock with the Malefic Rupture. God damn it, Fasty.
From still earth, the wind rises.
Gaze upon the void.
Oh wait, I can't interrupt my Scholar now. I used my interrupt, or my second interrupt for something else. Just so we know.
Flame war.
Sorry. I can interrupt this Scholar then. If we need to. I guess we don't. Okay, there we go. Jesus.
This terrace is already drenched in the blood of the unworthy.
Burn, baby, burn.
Enough!
Twilight form.
There is nowhere to hide!
Just gonna use my thingy here.
Eldrin, prove your loyalty! Enough!
The wind
This guy's a lot of health. Oh, oh my god. Sorry. I thought I could totally finish that cast.
Nowhere to hide.
Turns out I couldn't.
Enough!
Man, this boss has a lot of health, huh? Jesus Christ.
Enough! There is nowhere to hide.
Oh yeah, shit.
Flames, shield me, Eldrin. Prove your loyalty.
Okay, we're fine though. This is good. I don't have a shield here. Oh no, we didn't interrupt. Shit.
Enough!
Is this boss gonna die? There you go.
I may fall, but we will command dragons. We will reign.
Yeah, that finishes my G spell. The one that does the detonating sound. Or like the snapping sound, I guess. A little bit of an awkward situation here with my weapon. I guess I have to wait for my weapon. I should have just used my old. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna use my weapon here. Sorry, I'm standing in the frontal, but so I have to. What can I say? Alright, so far so good. These ones do have a lot of health though. Jesus.
Twilight watches over. Flames, protect me.
These like the Cithril blades, they jump out to people, and like the icebreaker can be really annoying. I guess I could interrupt it as well. I think you can also dodge it by blinking. You just have to like blink in like a perfect moment. And if you blink wrong, you could like kill another person because you could blink on top of them. So I try to usually not do that unless I know I'm not blinking on anyone's head. Because it does like outright kill you, I guess. Maybe on higher key levels it does eventually like outright kill you.
Endure as winds enact vengeance.
Flame ward shields me.
protect me.
I guess I shouldn't have used my apocalypse, but I felt like these mobs are alive for so long. I don't know. I do have ult now though, and no apocalypse, which is not ideal. Well, it depends what we're pulling. Does this golem do like damage when? Oh no, he splits into like small ats, right, when he dies. True. Oh, there's another golem.
Fire! Time for a little razzle dazzle.
Oh, dude, I almost walked into that. Guess we kill one totem first so we don't kill the smallies at the same time. We don't stack up. Oh, okay, well, good luck. We survive this, or okay, we can just okay. Nice. So this boss can be a little bit annoying, but we should be able to do it, I guess. There's a decent amount of damage though, I think. What was the oh, the last boss is the one. Ah, I remember the last boss in this dungeon. I remember. Wait, what is this debuff? Freezing blood. Why do it? What's that debuff about? Why is my blood freezing? How did I deserve that? Right, I have things. It's a good call. I have things.
Watch this!
What I meant is that I have cooldowns ready. In case you don't speak Naguura language. Yeah, our tank's gonna soak this one. Gonna ult this, weapon this.
Flames protect me!
Nice. I shouldn't have double firebolt. I don't know why did that. That was stupid. I can just click it. So far, so good. 10 minutes left. We can do it. I'm resting. Watch the soak. Okay. Whew. This is not proximity damage, is it? Or is it? Like, is the small orbs actually the thing's proximity damage? Oh, I'm so dead. Okay, we got it, we got it. Huh. Hey, how you feeling? Thank you so much for 10 months. Thank you very much. Happy Friday to you as well. I'm using like I'm using the, I forgot what it's called, the headset. Some SteelSeries has like a special kind of like it's honestly it's too expensive if you don't utilize this like it's not an audio mixer, but it's like an external kind of additional hub where you can plug in an audio mixer. That's why I'm using it. Because I have an audio mixer, and if I use a wireless headset, then I cannot use the audio mixer properly unless I have like an external, like an additional kind of like hub or like thing that connects to the audio mixer separately. So I have like this headset comes with like an additional device that is plugged into the audio mixer, and then my headset connects to the device. But yeah, it's really expensive because of that reason. I think it works well with like Xbox and stuff. That's why, or that's what it's for. Hey Casti, what's up, what's up? Thanks for 69 months, nice. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Happy Friday, hope you're doing well. That last boss might be tough. We'll see if we can do it. Yeah, it is a nice looking headset. I think they have this same headset though in like different versions too. So if you really like the look of the headset, I think you can just buy a different version that doesn't come with like this separate thing. I think they even come in like wired version if you don't want it to be wireless as well. Holy shit, that hurts. Whew. Oh my. Not bad. Oh my. Oh my god, it almost one-shot me. Whew! My health! He's not healthing right now. Oh, thank god, at least it's on the tank every time so far. The blood hunt. Mute.
Time for a little razzle-dazzle. Flames protect me. Flames, shield me.
Dude, that room is so small! Kill the boss! Oh, thank god. Nice! Good job, team, good job. Nice. Oh, I got the whole set in one go, I guess. If I would want it. What does this one do again? It's like okay, yeah. GG's, guys. Well, that was good. That was good. All right. Nice. How do you know? What's my spot? 2000. How do you know how much score you need for top 0.1%? How do you know that? Zero sport, yeah, and then? Also, there's no indicator. You just like have to do the math. I thought there would be like some sort of indicator or whatever. Yeah, cause like, do these characters count with 0 score? Probably not. Like if just because they are here, like I assume with 0 score you don't really count, right? That would be strange. Because then everyone can just create one character and it counts as like. So I guess all of these characters with 0 score, they all don't count, I guess. You think they count? Wait, but that's stupid. Why would they count characters that they haven't done any dungeons? Oh, it's because they have 0 score because they just did 1 or 2 dungeons, but they were out of time. Oh, okay, so that counts. I see, okay. Top 68 would make it. Wow, I'm still not... Okay, I definitely have to get 0.1 though. Alright, Ferb, I'm also gone for today. Thanks for the dungeons though. GG's. Furbo... Dude, Furbo is actually the biggest carry, yeah? He's blasting on his vigor. So what do I do with this draconic might? Do I equip this? I could equip it. Because... Well, let me see what stats. Crit haste. Haste crit. Honestly, this is really good. I think I'm gonna equip this set. I think it makes sense to equip this. Because it's better to have this set than to have nothing. Promise I can't get rid of this one here. So it's gonna cost me a lot to upgrade this stuff. Wait. No, wait, I'm not scrapping this. Wait. I'm scrapping this. The other ones I need to upgrade. But how much marks do I have? 6. I don't have enough marks. I can't upgrade this either. Oh, man. No, there's no simming for fellowship. No, you can't sim. No simming. No, no, no. Alright. So, let's take a look at that other game called World of Warcraft. I also need to eat my yogurt. Technically, I don't... Let's look at some news first. I also just realized that if I want to play beta or alpha, then I have to download the alpha. And I'm assuming the beta is like a different build, so maybe I just play retail. And then I play beta once it actually comes out. Maybe that makes more sense. Heh. Yeah, because otherwise I just have to download the game now and it's gonna be all fucked. Might as well wait for the beta build. Because the beta build is coming out next week on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, there's some drama, I heard. It's like small drama. I don't think it's like a big drama. World of Warcraft, isn't that the one game that looks like Fellowship? Yeah, that one. Yep. That's the one, guys. That's the one. The yogurt drama. Yeah, who hasn't heard of it before? Alright. The drama is basically about... Let me show you. If you can find it. Dude, I haven't played WoW in so long. I don't know. Am I going to be able to play my character? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Why can't I find this anywhere? Dude, WoW has so many posts. Jesus Christ. To be fair, I do miss my character. Look how pretty my night elf is. Look how pretty my character is. Okay, maybe not the belt. Don't look at the belt. Really, Stricken? It's gonna be 5 years old? Nice. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Ever feel like very deep? You know it dares to you. The light. Dude, where's the blue post? Where's the blue post about the Hearthstone thingy? And not Hearthstone. The housing currency. How's there like a million blue posts and a million WoW posts? How much news could there possibly be in World of Warcraft? How is there like 50 blue posts every 2 hours? Holy Jesus. Who reads all this shit? That's crazy. Oh yeah, thank you, girls. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There. Alright, so there's a little bit of an uproar about this thing called Hearthsteel. Because it was data mined, and then WoW had made this post about Hearthsteel, and then people like lost their minds. So let's read what it is. So, hello everyone. We want to take a moment to discuss some of our philosophies around the shop Hearthsteel and our plan around housing items. Before diving too far in, it's important to define what Hearthsteel is. Hearthsteel is a new virtual currency for World of Warcraft being added in the Midnight expansion. It's purchased with real money using your Battle.net balance, and used in turn to buy housing items from the Battle.net shop in-game shop. So basically, it's a currency that you buy with real-life money that you can buy cosmetics for your for housing, right? And obviously, people heard this and they were like, "What the fuck, dude?" So they ended up explaining it a little bit more here, I guess. So they say, blah, 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 blah. At the top level, our main priority is making housing fun and player-friendly, something that can be enjoyed by players of all kinds. To that end, here are a number of our guilding principles. The vast majority of housing items are, and will continue to be, earnable in-game. Only a small fraction is available for purchase from the shop. Comparing this number against collectibles such as mounts is a good metric here, with more than 1,000 mounts earnable in-game and only a few dozen from the shop. So, see, I personally don't think that really matters. In my opinion, though, like I personally think the fact that you can earn the majority in game and just some of it is purchasable through the shop. Like, I don't think that's actually like some sort of, like, I don't think that's like an excuse for there to be. I mean, I guess we all kind of assumed that there's going to be purchasable, like cosmetics that you can purchase with real life money. I guess I feel like there's no point to necessarily like super be outraged about this, because it's like the same old story where, yeah, World of Warcraft is a game that you pay for every expansion, you pay monthly, and there's a cosmetic shop, right? Like, it's like the same old discussion where it's like, yeah, it's a cosmetic shop in a game that you have to pay for, which is not great, right? Like, we don't love that. You can always argue, oh, just don't buy the items. But then, of course, people want all of the items because that's literally what the game is about collecting stuff, right? So, yeah. And this whole argument of, oh, but there aren't that many items in a shop. Most of it is just, you know, you can earn it in game without paying any money. The thing is, of course, and they obviously know this, is that people feel like they need everything, right? So no matter that you can get everything in game or most of it in game, there's still some things that are only in a shop. And sometimes, especially with the mounts that we've seen the Blizzard sells in the shop, they have like special items in the shop that are like much prettier and much more special than the things you can earn in game, which that one really sucks, right? Because if it was only cosmetics that are like slightly different looking, that's one thing. But if they're selling items in the shop that are so special that you can't earn like an equivalent in game, for example, like the auction house mount, or I don't know, stuff like this, then that's questionable. I guess we don't really know what kind of housing items they will be selling yet, but there is, of course, a possibility for Blizzard to be selling items in the shop that are special, that you can't get any similar items from in-game. And then that will be strange. I mean, when I say strange, I mean it will be predatory. but obviously we don't really know what they're going to be selling yet, so, you know, can't really be dooming about this just yet. Enjoy your Red Bull, Stricken. If they want stuff in the shop, fine, but adding the whole fake IRL money thing, that's scummy, because it will be like, hey, this thing costs 501, so you have to buy the 1,000 pack because they come in 500 bundles. You see, I haven't gotten to that point yet, so let me read the rest. We'll see about this. All right, so then housing items tied to core fantasies of a player's race or class or that already exist in Azeroth won't be sold in the shop. Thematically important decor that players know and love will also not appear in the shop. Okay, so they're basically saying that there aren't going to be any like special items in the shop that are not like super unique. They didn't necessarily phrase it that way. Like, they didn't say there's going to be no important items or no special items. They just kind of said there's not going to be any special items that are tied to core fantasies of a player's race or class. And there are no thematically important decor. But what does thematically important mean? Like, I feel like this whole sentence is kind of like a... Yeah, like this sentence this might as well just not be there, because you can always argue both ways. Because, like, it's decor. Decor is never important, right? So it's like, oh, like, you can just argue that this is... They can bring out the most special item. There's, like, super, like, fancy that there's no equivalent to. And they say, well, but it's not important. You don't need this to create a house. It's like, it's not necessary. It's like, yeah, of course it's not necessary, like, you know? But yeah, I don't know. That's, yeah, this sentence kind of whatever. All housing items in the shop will be available for individual purchase, while we sometimes offer sales on bundles of items for a limited time. You shouldn't feel like you have to spend money now or risk missing something you want. What? Well, so they will sometimes offer sales and bundles, but because you can purchase the items separately, even outside of those times, it's fine. It's what they say, I guess. Wait, no, I'm not sure I understand this sentence here. Like, because they're saying, well, we'll sometimes offer sales and bundles of items for a limited time. You shouldn't feel like you have to spend money now or risk missing something you want. So are they saying they will not have items that are limited time only? Because they're kind of not saying that, but then also kind of saying it. Because it says all housing items in the shop will be available for individual purchase, but it doesn't say all housing items in the shop will be available for individual purchase forever. Right? Like, this point is confusing to me. Because I think what the gist of this point is that they will offer, like, sales and bundles that are limited time. But then outside of that bundle time or whatever, you can still buy the items individually. But they're not specifically saying that items will be available, like, forever either, right? They're not specifically stating that. So they could also just say at some point, oh, this item is not going to be available anymore in a week, I guess, right? Maybe Sutra, I don't know. Yeah, interesting wording. I'm not sure about this. Costs in the shop are clearly defined. The ratios of hearthsteel to real money are fixed and easily understood at a glance. You should be able to obtain an amount that makes sense for the purchases you want to make. The ratios of hearthsteel to real money are fixed. Okay, I guess that's also an interesting point, because what does that mean? Like, I'm assuming they mean, because like people have different currencies. So even though it might be fixed and easily understood for people that use dollars, it might not be so easily understood for people that don't use dollars, right? Unless they're saying that they're going to adjust the costs depending on what the currency is, which I doubt. So maybe they just mean related to dollars. I'm assuming they mean US dollars. So that, like, let's say $1 is 100 harsh steel, I guess, or whatever. Thanks for 8 months, JL Morton. Thank you so, so much. Appreciate that. What did I come back to? Wasn't this supposed to be a Monday stream? I wanted to do this on Monday, but since we don't have too much time today, I was thinking I might as well just yap a little bit in WoW and prep a little bit for the MDI instead of playing like an hour of PoE. So yeah, we changed our minds and we're playing WoW now and yapping about WoW. So, similarly, the cost of items are designed to align with Hearthstone offer amounts in a player-friendly way. Buying Hearthstone at the amount you want lets you purchase the items you want without requiring you to think about which packs should be added together to minimize leftovers. What? Cost of items are designed to align with Hearthstone offer amounts in a player-friendly way. The amount you want lets you purchase the items you want without requiring you to... So they're basically saying that whatever you just said, Ice Badger, earlier, like whatever you said, they don't want that to happen. Because you just said... earlier that, there's an item that costs 501 Hearthstone, but you can only purchase 500 or 1,000. So this sentence in particular kind of says that they wouldn't be doing this. To minimize leftovers. Similarly, the costs of items are designed to align with Hearthstone offer amounts in a player-friendly way. Buying Hearthstone at the amount you want lets you purchase the items you want without requiring you to think about which packs should be added together to minimize leftovers. So if that is true, that means that technically, like, let's say you want to buy only one share and that share costs 500 Hearthstone, you can buy 500 Hearthstone. And not, the share costs 505 and you can only buy 500. That's what they're saying they will do. Doesn't mean that that's actually going to be true, but yeah. The shop user interface is straightforward and easy to understand. Hearthstone should integrate cleanly into the existing Battle.net economy. This means not just being able to purchase it in-game, on the web or in the launcher, but it should also be compatible with the normal flow of the WoW token, letting you earn gold in-game, and then use the gold to ultimately purchase Hearthstone via WoW token. Okay, so basically you can just buy stuff with gold as well, which is of course nice. Hearthstone is for housing. We currently have no plans to use it for trading posts, mounts, transfers, or pets. Why a virtual currency? Yeah, good question. This is one of the first things we heard the community discussing. Why bother when we already have a Battle.net balance? It's important to note that when dealing in transactions involving real money, a more deliberate and cautious process needs to be implemented to provide appropriate financial protections for both parties. This can be an inefficient, inconvenient, and often tedious process when a player wants to purchase multiple items. Smaller housing items in the shop are often low cost, and players will want to purchase multiple of them to complete a set. As an example, you may want a full set of chairs to place around the dining table, multiple place settings for your invited guests, or even many candles to help decorate the room for a complete look. But you need to buy multiple of the same ones? Wait, now I'm confused. If you buy one chair, you only can use that one chair? Oh, I think I really don't like that at all. Why? Wait, no, that's just stupid. No, that's just stupid, right? I think that's messed up. Like, is that with every item in game? Not just with the shop items, but also with like the normal in-game items. You can use all of them just once. Why? Like, I think isn't that like really stupid? But what if there's a certain item like isn't that like super limiting? Because like not even talking about the shop, like even like not thinking about the shop. What if there's an item in game let's say, a chair. No, let's just say that, let's say you want to have like a small little table that is on the side of your bed, and you want two, and then you just can't do that? Like if it's not an item in the shop. Because if it's in the shop, apparently you can buy it multiple times, right? But what if it's an item that is in-game? Is there like actually like no possibility to get it twice then? Like, is it impossible to get a certain item twice? You get it multiple times, but how do you get an item multiple times, Casti? That's my question. Like, let's say an item unlocks through an achievement. I can't do the achievement twice. Like, isn't that really strange? I think that's just weird. Maybe you can buy a copy from a vendor? I guess so. Man, I don't like this. I think that's just... no. Like, honestly, like, that just feels like a really annoying thing. Like, that's just like... like, why? Because, like, when you're decorating a house, you don't even want to duplicate, like, that many things, right? Of course, you want to duplicate some things, right? But you just want to duplicate a bunch of things that make sense, like chairs and, like, side tables and certain, like, lanterns or whatever, right? So some things you want to duplicate. Why make it so hard to do that? Like, why? Like, isn't that, like, really dumb? Like, what are they worried about just because you allow people to duplicate it? They said so crafting professions have meaning? But how would they not have a meaning if people only have to get it once? It's not like people only need one item. Like, I feel like this is a little bit of a strange explanation. Because, yeah, I do understand the crafting kind of argument, but crafting professions already have a meaning right now without the housing existing, right? Unless they are saying that currently all professions have no meaning, right? So by housing, adding items that they can create, each profession will have additional meaning, and you don't need to, like, craft each individual item for them to have meaning, right? Like, that's just that. I feel like that's a little bit of a weird explanation, because if there's craftable furniture and stuff that professions make, it's not that each individual player only needs one, like, furniture piece. Like, each person needs multiple furniture pieces, right? Just because you can copy one or have one that you can duplicate doesn't mean that you only buy one chair ever, right? People want to change their decor. People want to, like, do different things. So, I don't know. I feel like this is a little bit of a strange thing. I guess another thing they could technically do is, if they're, like, super worried about professions having no meaning if you can't duplicate or use items multiple times, they could just have professions create a currency or create, like, a craftable item that you use to duplicate it then. You know what I mean? So you need to buy a chair, for example, from, I don't know, whatever profession makes a chair. And then you also need to purchase, like, an additional crafted item from them. The duplicator. I don't know. And then you can duplicate the tier with that item once, and then you need to like purchase it again or whatever. If they would be really worried about that. And then they could use that same item to duplicate the shop items too, instead of having to buy it again. Okay, sorry, I was stun-locked about this whole thing, but that honestly is like, that does suck. What the hell? Anyway, what's blah blah blah. You may have already seen hints of this on the alpha or public test realm, but we're adding a housing catalog to the housing UI, which allows players to view all potential housing decor. It lets you not only preview it in the UI, but also place a temporary version in your home as well, so you can see how it fits in before. Oh, I like that. That's cool. Okay. So, like, the one thing I do understand is the thing with the cheap items. So that is kind of like an argument that makes sense. If there's like a small little item on the in-game shop that costs the equivalent of, let's say, €1, if I would have to if there's like a million transactions for €1, like that is gonna be kind of annoying for everyone, right? Like that argument, I guess I can understand. That if there's like really like cheap items and lots of like cheaper, smaller items, like if you have loads of people make individual purchases, then that I can see it as an issue. Because right now the Battle.net currency that we have, like the Battle.net balance, is used for the cosmetic shop that we have. But all items on the shop are not like super cheap, because they're either a pet or a mount or like a transmog set or whatever. And usually those cost at least like €8 to €10, like the cheapest being like a pet, I guess. But there's no items currently in the shop that only cost like €1 or 50 cents or whatever, right? So I guess that's like an argument that I do understand, that you would potentially have like lots of like small like transactions for all of these like small little items that can get annoying. Yeah, that's like the only argument where I'm like, okay, maybe that does make sense. All the other arguments, I'm not really like 100% convinced by. Oh man. But yeah, we'll see. So let's focus on the MDI that is happening later, guys. Dude, I haven't done a dungeon in so long. Do you think I even get invited to anything? I can probably open my vaults. I think, maybe, I don't know. Oh yeah, look at that. There was put up an article in March of this year from the EU Consumer Protection that might make this illegal in the EU if they're not careful. Really? What exactly was it that was made illegal? Dude, I love the EU Consumer Protection laws, by the way. It's so funny when, like, there's actually so much stuff that they added that are like super good. I'm glad that the EU is like behind this stuff. Because otherwise, the internet would be the fucking Wild West. Jesus. Yeah, that'd be nice, Badger. Sad that it's not very respected. I mean, mostly they have to respect it, right? I don't think there's like many companies that are just like straight up breaking like EU laws. So let's take a look. We have in this vault. Okay, well, this is useless. Guess we take the 2 tokens. Maybe eventually I can buy a socket. Maybe one day. Okay, nothing. How many tokens do I have now? I think I have 4. I have 4 tokens. Lost Ark got banned in the Netherlands when it released in the West just to start because of those laws, so you couldn't buy it with the Dutch IP, so they do work. Yeah, I do know that like there's definitely some stuff that that works individually. Like even like gambling laws, for example, those are taken pretty seriously. Like certain Twitch stuff with the like the Twitch currency, like the watch currency, like the car coins, they are disabled in certain countries, and you can't join just simple like polls. If there's a simple poll where you can choose something on Twitch chat, some of them are banned in certain countries because it's considered gambling. It's very interesting. Let me see. Oh my god. One upgrade, guys. Let's go. You think they carried me through? Proof of citizenship required? Oh, I'm so cute. I think I'm pretty cute. Should have added that I didn't play WoW in like 2 months. Oh my god. You got invited, guys. So let's see. So while we play some dungeons and prep for the MDI, let's take a look at the teams of this weekend. So we have Group C today that is playing. It is mandatory. Mandatory actually is only the 3rd seed from the time trials, which doesn't really matter that much, I guess, because maybe they just didn't care that much about the time trials. And then there's Los Golfos. There's a team called Cassins, a team called Liquid, a team called Es Impossible, and a team called One Hill. So let's take a look at these teams. So yeah, Mandatory got 3rd spot. Then Liquid is 4th. Oh. Wait, they put 3rd and 4th spot in the same group? Wait, that's kind of messed up, no? I hope it's not going to be really one-sided with those 2 teams then. Then we have One Hill and Los Golfos. And then we also have Cassins and Es Impossible. So, Mandatory, of course, we know them. Skylark, Soda, Mode, Maysteen, and Stove. Then Liquid is a Shine, Wolf Disco, Sasavi, Yip, and Boomy. So those 2 teams are probably going to make it. The 4th seed must be in the group with one of the top 3. Yeah, I mean, it must be, but why not put them in the group with the 1st seed, for example? I guess it's because they want it to be an advantage to be 1st seed. I guess that makes sense. They want there to be some advantage to be 1st seed. So the time trial seeding actually does matter a little. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Novak. Thank you so much for the 5 months. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so we have Liquid and Mandatory. They are looking pretty strong. Then we have... Oh, we have One Hill. Wait, with Yoda? Wait, didn't Yoda just play Fellowship 24/7? Wait, Yoda is playing MDI this weekend? I swear Yoda has played Fellowship 24/7. When did they practice? Are any of these teams known by any earlier names? Well, Mandatory obviously is known by Mandatory, right? They used to be called... I assume you just know them under Mandatory, right? But they used to be called... That's the Gargoyle Stream, I guess was their first name. And then Liquid... Liquid is a new team. at least in this correlation. Like they have a Shine as well, which he used to play in Perplexed, right? And then Wolf Discus, Sevi, and Yip, like they used to play together. I don't know what their team was called, to be completely honest with you. Wait, maybe I have... wait, let me go to the dungeon here before I continue yapping. Let's go to Ecodome. Maybe I do have some info about these teams. Probably not, let's be honest here. Dude, I don't know if I remember how to play this character. Or how to play WoW in general, yeah. So I have info about Group A. Oh, I do have info about Group C. Nice. Oh no, just kidding. Well, some info, I guess. Let's see. Let me get flask and stuff. Wolf Disco said, we have acquired 2 more North American players, so our English is much better now. Wait, because Wolf Disco... No, wait. Who was in Perplexed? It was Wolf Disco as Shine? Did Sevi... No, Sevi didn't play with them, right? And Yip also didn't. So it was Wolf Disco, Shine, and Sevi that played before? And now they have Yip and Boomy as well, right? Shit, I'm confused. I don't remember. Then there's a team called One Hill. They have I'm Fired Up and Yoda. Correct? I'm Fired Up, Yoda, Bond, and Chun. They put no information about them. They didn't answer any questions. It's funny because we always... Oh, so it's Wolf Disco, Sevi, and the Shine. They play together. Okay, so Yip and Boomy are new, but Yip and Boomy also played before, right? I just don't remember what team they played in. I hope there are any teams in C-Cup that can compete. Miscount dunked on Holy Methods times. I really think they're going to win. Oh, I think you're going to be surprised for what we can see this weekend. Because it's a mandatory this weekend. I do think that Miscount did play incredible, but I have a feeling that mandatory might be playing even better. I think mandatory might actually be beating all of the times as well and just get world records everywhere. I have a little bit of a feeling. Oh, Los Golfos. That's Mickey, Apo, Malek. Wait, I do know this team. Wait, what were they called? Apo, Malek, and Mickey. Wait, I know this team. They have competed before a few times. What were they called? I swear they had a different name. Let's see. Let me see. It's like a Spanish team. Yeah, it was Spanish, but I don't know the name. I don't remember the name. Man, they answered a lot of questions. Yeah, whatever. So that's so One Heal is the I'm Fired Up group. There's a lot of NA groups actually this time around. We have Liquid as an NA group. We have One Heal as an NA group, basically. Well, I mean, I guess Liquid is not fully NA, I guess. Wait, they're actually not really that much NA at all. Wait, I guess Yip is NA. And Boomy? Wait, no, is Boomy American? Because Sevi, Wolf, this gonna shine or not, right? Ishidinia, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. As a caster, what is your opinion on the 30-second cam changes rather than focusing on what's happening? You're saying they're switching the main cameras around too much? Well, the reason why that is happening is because of what the casters are talking about, right? And the casters are talking about... Like, the casters are looking at everything that's happening, and if there's something... Like, you have to think about what you're talking about, right? Like, the production crew is just reacting to what the casters are talking about. Because, of course, if I say, oh, look at the team, they are doing this and this, then, of course, they need to put it on a big screen so we can actually see what I'm talking about, right? And, like, the thing is, if you look at a run... Like, there's only so much to talk about.
5, 4.
Because, yeah, like,
2,
of course, the casters could focus on one team that is currently in the main screen and just talk about that. But, like, what is it? Like, you really have to think about, like, what it is you really say.
3.
Like, there's only so much things you can really say about a run before it gets, like, really boring. Like, it's not that you can sit here and do any kind of play-by-play casting or whatever on, like, random keys. Okay, wait, let me see if I remember how to play Moonkin. Fuck, I forgot to give my trinket to somebody. Mastery, perfect. So the thing is, like, the thing with the MDI, like, if you want to watch a specific team, then you just need to look at their stream, because everyone is, like, every one of the MDI is streaming individually. So if you want to watch a specific team, then just open up their stream. Like, you don't actually have to watch the main broadcast. You can listen to the main broadcast and still watch, like, something else. So if you're, like, bothered by the main broadcast switching POVs a lot, then just open up the team that you want to look at and listen to the broadcasts audio if you want to listen to the casters. Oh, in Sloth, yeah, true, they were called Sloth. Yeah. But it seems like it non-stop 30 seconds random cycling. It's not random cycling now. But yeah, as I said, like, if you want to watch a team for longer than 30 seconds or whatever, however long you want to look at them, it's funny because, like, people always complain about the main broadcast no matter what you do. Because if you only look at the team, like, let's say they're looking at a team for like 2 minutes straight, then the people are complaining that they don't show the other teams. You know what I mean? Like, let's say Holy Method is competing and we show them for like 2 minutes. Then people are going to be like, oh my god, why do they only show Holy Method? Why don't they show the other teams, you know? And if you switch too much, then they're like, oh my god, why don't they just watch a team more often? Why do they switch so much? You know, like, it's like no matter what they do, they can't really make it right for everyone, which that's just the problematic of there being so many teams that play at the same time. Like, it is understandable that people complain about it. Because, like, I understand where people are coming from, but at the same time, you also have to understand that there is no, like, perfect solution. Because there are 6 teams playing at the same time, and you can only really have one team that you're currently, like, looking at the main thing, right? There's really no, like, perfect solution for this issue. And everyone that is watching wants to see something different, right? That's the problem. Like, everyone that is watching wants to watch different stuff. It's like, oh, I want to have more switches, I want to have less switches. Like, everyone kind of wants to experience it differently, which is just impossible to... It's impossible to make it right for everyone, I guess. Sloth, yeah, I have to remember this. They were in Sloth, yeah. Crazy idea, we're canceling the MDI. Alright, I'm listening. And instead the broadcast, you're doing Christmas markets. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Just there are no Christmas markets yet. That would be a little bit... I could just go to the place where the Christmas markets are going to be and pretend that they're there. How about that? I can just pretend that I'm drinking Glühwein and looking at all the different ornaments. Maybe that'll work. And I'm not doing a lot of single target damage, huh? Well, well, well. Don't look, guys, don't look. Oh my god, I'm so used to mounting up afterwards that I forgot to have travel form. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Ooh, I have spell warding. I like that for me. Oh. Oh my god.
Only the strong
These goddamn sentinels.
survive.
Thinking about Christmas markets just has me wanting some sort of pastry with a sauce on top. Oh my god, I would love pastry right now. I'm actually really hungry. No, the sentinel! No! Somebody kill it! No! Oh my god. Somebody. These goddamn sentinels. Who invented them? Who invented the sentinels, guys? Who the hell was that? You what? Actually, okay, I have to admit. Guys, I have to talk to you about something. So some time ago, Blizzard called me. And they were like, hey, Naguura. We're currently a little bit on the poorer side. We don't have enough budget to pay the developers, and we just wanted to ask if you would like to create one mob for us, please, for the next new dungeon that we are releasing. They said it's going to be a fully anonymous position, so I don't have to worry about anything, and yeah, it was me. Sorry guys, sorry that I have to break it to you like this. This is also coincidentally why I'm not pushing high keys this season. Might or might not be related. Can't believe nobody told me to repair yet. Thank you, Jill Scoot. Thank you. What? Oh my god, I almost jumped into the spec. Is there a group that is actually pushing high keys on live service at the moment? I mean like a high push group, you know? Like, obviously there's teams that are playing high keys. But like, you know, one of the groups that usually play. She won't repair. She knows it annoys chat. You know me, Faye, now you know me. And remix plus 40. That's true. I guess most people are pushing in remix. How's the meta on remix right now? Are people still playing like 5 tanks or something like that? Or 5 healers or whatever? Didn't Tomb of Sagaras come out recently? The tanks got nerfed? Okay, okay. Use Sunseeker Mushroom Mutation. Man, I miss the mushrooms, yeah. Mushrooms are actually such a cool ability. I really like them. And I guess we still have the talent. It's just that it's a damage loss to actually use the talent. So nobody's using it. I also really like the Resto Druid mushrooms, like the exploding mushrooms. That was fun. The current state of Moonkins? That's a good question. I really don't know. I mean, and Plus Moonkin is not considered meta. That I know. I don't think it's like absolutely horrendous, but it's just not like part of like the top meta specs, I guess. They're playing it in the MDI a decent amount because of the spec variety rule that we have, where you have to play certain like off specs. What do you guys think about that rule, by the way? I'm not sure if any of you are actually like following the MDI and watching, but to the people that are watching, what do you think about like the spec rule? You like it? Yeah, I also really like the variety. I also think it's nice. I think it's much better than the previous spec variety rule that we had. Like, the updated rule is much nicer. One thing that I do have to say, though, is that, like, currently, like, a lot of teams just stop playing because you can already tell that they kind of won or that they already have been eliminated. So we have, like, a situation right now where teams just stop playing early to play around the spec variety rule and to, like, not show stats and stuff. And then, like, I don't know. I think that is honestly a bit fucked up. I wonder what the solution to that is, though. Like, I think the only real solution for teams to not stop early is to have the competition be closer. Because the problem is we have we divide the qualified teams into 3 groups, and that by default means that the group stages are going to be not so close to one another when it comes to like how good the teams are, right? Like the best teams are quite a bit better than the worst teams, which creates situations where the first team is just like really far ahead and can stop playing because they don't need to continue. And same goes with the last seeded team. They're like, okay, there's no point. So obviously the closer the teams are in skill level, the less it makes sense for a team to just stop playing. Because other people were arguing that you should like force teams to continue playing, like that there should be a rule that you don't allow them to stop. But I think that's also a little bit stupid because like there's a reason these teams want to stop playing, right? So if you just force them to continue playing, then yeah, they will continue playing, but they won't have any kind of like meaningful dungeons that they do in the end, right? So let's say, for example, like last time Mist Count stopped playing a few times because they were done for today, right? And they didn't want to mess up the variety rule. So if you would have forced them to continue playing, they would have just done some like low-level dungeons for like no reason, basically. And you know, like that's also not necessarily like good content. That's just like, okay, oh, it looks like Miscount is rerunning their plus 20 key for some reason, you know? Like,
Your
Ah,
survival
shit.
wasn't necessary.
I have died. Ah, shit. Well, those were not good cooldowns to use, huh? I forgot this boss actually goes immune. Nice cooldowns. Good job, good job. Very good, very good. I think that I don't think, like, okay, so because some people say, oh, I would rather watch the old MDI format and stuff, and we had the same thing back then. Like when the old MDI was the main broadcast, like the speedrunning, then people said they want TGP, and now that we have TGP, they say we want MDI. Like, I personally think what is actually happening is that too much of the MDI or the TGP is just boring. That's, like, in my opinion. In my opinion,
Your
fuck.
survival
They should
wasn't
just
necessary.
do one or the other, and make it like shorter. They just have less teams qualify, you know. Like instead of having 3 groups and a global final, I think it's just infinitely more entertaining to just watch the global final. That's it. In my opinion. I know that some people think that if you have like the group stage and stuff, then people, like the teams get better and better and better, and they will be more interesting. Like, and I agree, of course. But at the same time, like the group stages are just, like, they're just too one-sided, yeah. In my opinion. And it just gets, like, it gets too much eventually, basically, I think.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Because, like, the first weekend where you have the first group stage, it's, like, fun to watch. And then maybe the second weekend is also, like, kind of okay to watch. And then it's like, oh, it's again, like, the same dungeons again. And they're playing the same strategy again. And it's, like, the same thing again, you know? Same thing, different teams. And I do think it also takes a little bit excitement away from the global finals, which is technically the most interesting thing to watch. But because you just watched 3 weeks of a group stage, now a lot of people don't even want to watch the global final anymore because they've seen the dungeon so many times. It's kind of like whatever. Hey, Calandra! This season has been strange. It's less competition. I don't like when teams finish early. Yeah, I definitely don't like that either. I know it's partially the spec ban thing, but I don't know how we'd fix it. Yeah, I'm personally still... Like, I personally... Because the last time when we had the spec variety rule, the old rule, we had the exact same issue. Well, not the same issue of people, like, stopping early, but we had the issue of it being very one-sided. And I think both of the issues were caused by the same problem, and that's like the difference in skill level of the teams, right? Like, I think the old spec variety rule and the new spec variety rule both would be fine, and there wouldn't be any like bigger issues with those rules if the teams would be closer to each other in skill level, right? And I also think automatically it would also be more interesting to watch. Right? So, I don't know. I personally just think we should do less MDIs. I think it would be. I think. I would go for quality over quantity with the MDI. Just from a viewing perspective. I understand it would be worse for teams that want to try and qualify, but like... does that really matter? I don't know. I don't think it matters. If a team really wants to qualify and really wants to like participate in the MDI, then they will eventually like qualify, right? If they try really, really hard, if they're good enough. And if they're not, then they're not, right? Like, I don't think we need to like let like 18 teams qualify. I don't know. I think it's just too many. Especially because of the prize pool, it's just not high enough for those lower seeded teams to try properly. Like the teams that are between the 10th seed and the 16th seed, like, yeah, they qualify to the tournament, right? But then what's their incentive to practice a lot and to be super good? Like, they don't really have much incentive, right? So they of course try, but yeah, it's like like obviously they're not nearly as good as like the top teams, and it's kind of obvious to see it. Hey, Kiwi Wolf. Just got back from a 16-kilometer hike. 16 kilometers? Damn. How you feeling? Sounds fun, though. But then the big dog teams will just farm prize money like the AWC. It's just 3 teams winning everything. Yeah, but that's... Wait, but that is already how it is, right? Like, the fact that we have fewer teams qualify doesn't mean that... Like, it's literally the same thing already. Like, we have 16 teams qualify right now. And we even at some point had 24 teams qualify, right? And it was always the same teams winning anyway. So, like, the fact that more teams qualify does not mean that different teams win. Do you think the skill difference by having a simpler spec will be closed a bit because of stuff happening midnight? Dude, I'm not sure how things are gonna work out in midnight. I think it's gonna be for sure interesting. Like, I don't know how the MDI is gonna work out. Also, like, one thing that I would love the MDI to do, which this is actually not feasible because of the players, but I think the best case scenario would be if we would have 1 TGP and 1 MDI per season, but not groups, just like one of each, like 1 tournament, like basically 2 weekends. One is like a TGP and 1 is an MDI. So it's like speedrunning 1 tournament and pushing the other tournament. I think that, in my opinion, that would be like the most fun for us to watch, because all of the teams would be really close to each other in each tournament. And it would be the coolest thing to watch. The problem with that is, though, that it would be too much for the teams to practice for. Because they would have to practice for the TGP to do, like, high keys. And then they also would have to practice for MDI and do short keys within 1 season, like within 1 patch. Plus, they also play the raceable first as well, usually. So, like, that would be a little bit too much, I think, for the players themselves. Unfortunately. Otherwise, for our viewing perspective, that would be the best case scenario. "60 kilometers is a short hike for me. Normally I'm between 20 to 30 kilometers. How do you do that within a day? What kind of elevation are you doing with those hikes? Is it just like a small elevation? Is it just like some hills? Or are you doing like 1,000 meters of elevation as well? You're doing 20 kilometers and 1,000 meters of elevation? Okay, wait, actually that's not even that much, considering if it's on such a big well, I mean, it's obviously a lot. Sorry, like, I didn't mean to, like, sorry, that's obviously a lot. I'm like, oh, that's like nothing. No, I'm just saying that on like at a bigger distance, 1,000 kilometers, I guess it's like less. Like it's not gonna be as steep as if you do like 1,000 meters elevation in, I don't know, 3 kilometers. Circles in the backyard. Just doing 30 kilometers, circles in the backyard. But there's a hill. So I'm like going up the hill, down the hill, up the hill, down the hill. I think the previous MDI competition of 1 versus 1 was a bit more entertaining. Now it's kind of boring to see them farming points. It doesn't feel like a tournament anymore. See, I generally... See, I think that both TGP and the MDI can both be boring and exciting. Like, I think both formats have the opportunity to be boring, and both formats have the opportunity to be exciting. And I think it all hinges on how close the teams are to each other. Like, if there's 2 teams in the MDI that play against each other, like in speedrunning, and one team is much faster than the other, then that's not exciting. That's boring. Like, if you know after a minute which team is going to win, because one team is pulling half the dungeon while the other team is pulling pack by pack, well, then, you know, like, that's also boring to watch, right? Same goes in a TGP. If you have, like, a really good team that, like, you know, times every key and does, like, the highest key levels, and the other teams are struggling in the first key, right? Like, that's also not going to be as exciting. But if in a TGP the teams are really close to each other, then that's awesome to watch. And same with the MDI and the speedrun, right? If you have 2 teams that are really close to one another, if they speedrun against each other, that's, in my opinion, fun to watch. So yeah, I think both formats can be fun and interesting and exciting, but also both formats can be boring, so... League of Legends introduced a hard fearless draft now. Anyone picks a champ once, it's out for the entire best of 3 or be a best of 5. Maybe the spec rule needs to be more strict. Wait, but why should the spec rule be more strict? The spec rule is working out really good. Well, because, I mean, the spec rule is... The reason the spec rule exists is because people that have been watching complained that we don't see more specs. Like, that's the whole reason behind it. The reason is literally just they want people to play different specs. And it's working out. People are playing different specs. So the spec rule is working out the exact way they want it to be working out. So I don't see why they would change it when it's working, right? The only problem, of course, is that some teams are, like, stopping early because they don't want to mess up their spec variety rule. But that goes back to what I said earlier. Like, the issue is not the spec variety rule. The issue is the skill difference between the teams. Because if, let's say, for example, last week, we had Miscount play, and Miscount timed every key first try that they wanted to do in the first day, and then they stopped playing like half an hour early or like an hour early because they didn't want to mess up the spec variety rule, right? Now imagine this is the global final and they play against teams that are as good as them. Do you really think they would stop playing early? Even though they could do another dungeon? No, obviously not, right? Like, of course they can't mess up their spec variety rule, but they would be thinking about that and, like, play differently, right? So, like, the more competition you have, the harder it is for them. Like, you can't just all of a sudden say, oh, we're just going to stop playing now. Like, the only way they were allowed to do that was because they were so far ahead, right? So yeah, I think that's just a result of, like, the skill difference between the teams. So, let me find another key. Actually, I want to eat my yogurt. Let's watch a YouTube video while I'm eating. What are we watching? Yeah, maybe we watch the Dreadnoughts video.
E tradimenti.
It's 30 minutes though, that's so long.
That doesn't encourage.
The only problem with the spec rule is that some of the best players specialize in one spec. They are at a disadvantage, in my opinion, from people that play lots of specs. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But it's usually not true that the best players play only one spec. In World of Warcraft, this is not true. The best players do play multiple specs. It is true that there's some people that are really good at one spec in particular, and they don't want to play anything else. But being able to play multiple specs makes you a better player, right? Like if you're able to play multiple specs and multiple classes, that is what makes you a good player. So a person that can only play one spec really well, in World of Warcraft, they are not actually going to be like one of the best players, right? Being able to multi-class is actually part of being a good player if you want to be a high-end PvE player. Look at all the Race of the World First players. Look at the top-end and plus teams. Like all of them, like the best players in the world, they can play multiple specs. And if you can't play multiple specs, then yeah, you might still be really good at one spec. You might be really, really good at it. But then you have to start branching out. If you want to be good at the MDI or good in the Race of the World First, you have to learn other specs. Like otherwise, like that's just part of World of Warcraft PvE. The one thing that, I'm not sure if that is what you meant, but the one thing that I think sucks a little bit about the spec variety rule is that sometimes there's teams, like take Physical God Comp, for example. There's a team that is called Physical God Comp, and they play Physical God Comp, right? They play like a physical Fist DPS comp, no matter if they're currently like the meta comp or not. And last MDI, they also competed, and it was not considered meta to play Physical God Comp. And they still played it, and they did really well. And that is fun to see. Like, it's fun to see a team that manages to compete with other teams, even though they're not playing the meta comp. Like, that is actually cool to see, right? And the whole spec variety rule kind of plays against that, right? Like, it kind of stops teams to be able to compete with off-meta comps, at least if it's the only thing you can play, right? So it is true that sucks, but then I guess you could ask yourself the question, like, how many times did a team compete in the MDI with an off-meta comp and actually did really well and won against like meta comps? Because we only started using the spec variety rule, right? Like this is only the second time where we have this rule. Before that, we never had a spec restriction. And not one time did a team win that did not play meta, right? So, like, not once. There wasn't a singular time where an off-meta team won. So the likelihood of that happening is basically zero anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Hello, everybody. My name is Stratnos, and today we have a new build of the Midnight Alpha. We have this new currency, Hearthsteel. We have a dev interview that happened a couple days ago with Ian Costas. And we have BlizzCon news. And I'm putting them all in one video. But I expect you might be only interested in some combination of those things, so feel free to use the chapters down below to navigate to which section you like. We are going to start off with
Yogurt with
Heartsteel,
banana and apples,
which is the
in case you're
new
wondering.
real money currency used to buy housing items. So this was data mined. There were icons for this data mined by Wowhead and others, and Blizzard has come up with this post about it afterwards, which says, "Hello, everyone. I want to take a moment to discuss some of our philosophies around the shop, Heartsteel, and our plans around housing items acquisition. Before diving too far in, it's important to define what Heartsteel is. It's a new virtual currency for WoW being added in the Midnight expansion. It's purchased with real money using your BNet balance, and used in turn to buy housing items from the BNet shop and in-game shop. At the top level, our main priority is making housing fun and player-friendly, something that can be enjoyed by players of all kinds. To that end, here are a number of our guiding principles. The vast majority of housing items are and will continue to be earnable in-game. Only a small fraction is available for purchase in the shop. Comparing this number against collectibles such as mounts is a good metric here, with more than 1,000 mounts earnable in-game and only a few dozen from the shop. I think it's an interesting comparison as well, because there are some of the more famous mounts that are shop exclusives, right? Like, of course, the original Celestial Steed, but there have been other, very the Brutosaur, of course, right, where it's like, oh, this is functionality that is associated with the mount. So I hope that they don't go that direction for housing. I hope that there's not a purchasable auction house decoration that is only through Heartsteel. On the other hand, a lot of the housing items cost tens of thousands of gold. Some of them do, at least in some of the builds. I suspect that those numbers are still going to change, but there have been items that have been very expensive in terms of gold in game. And there's not actually a huge functional difference between something that, between a shopping cart that contains 300,000 gold and a shopping cart that contains $15 worth of Heartsteel, right? Because you could just buy a WoW token, right? It's a pretty similar. It is like you could do the same thing with gold by buying WoW tokens, but I do think that it is important that because of that reason, if Blizzard wants to make anything super powerful, they should have it with gold instead of this Heartsteel, in my opinion, because they will still get money off of it, but people will be less mad. Housing items tied to core fantasies of players' race or class, those that exist already in Azeroth, won't be sold in the shop. Thematically important decor that players know and love will also not appear in the shop. All housing items in the shop will be available for individual purchase. While we'll sometimes offer bundles, you shouldn't feel like you have to spend money now or risk missing something you want. That's kind of nice. A lot of the way that these sorts of systems will make money. Let's read through the rest of it, because there are several predatory things that they've disavowed doing here. So costs are clearly defined. The ratios of Heartsteel to real money are fixed and easily understood at a glance. You should be able to obtain an amount that makes sense for the purchases you want to make. And then similarly, the costs are designed to align with Heartsteel amounts in a player-friendly way. Buying Heartsteel at the amount you want lets you purchase the items you want without requiring you to think about which packs should be added together to minimize leftovers. So this combination of three things is basically them saying we're not going to do any of the predatory, stuff that we, might do with runestones and Hearthstone or whatever. Actually, I don't even think they do some of these with runestones and Hearthstone, but a lot of like mobile games will do. They'll sell you bonus if you buy a lot, right? Like, and that way there's like best value. Oh, but even better value if I spend $50 instead of $25, and that can get people to spend more money. They'll also often it'll be like, bundle. Oh wow, this bundle happens to cost 3,400 gems, and we sell packs of 3,200 or 6,400, right? And it's like, okay, this is pretty tough for the buying around.
They didn't specifically say that they won't do that though, right? Like, they didn't say that there won't be like they specifically said there will be bundles, right? Like, they specifically said that even. While we will sometimes offer sales on bundles, you shouldn't feel like you have to spend money now. So there will be bundles of items. And they didn't specifically say that there won't be any kind of like discounts on purchasing more currency either. I feel like that's also something they could possibly do, right? Or at least I can't read that anywhere in here. Like, to me, they did not necessarily say that they're not going to make it cheaper to buy more Hearthstone rather than it being like a linear thing. At least I don't see
this.
that anywhere.
So hopefully they actually succeed at doing this. Nice round numbers, nice numbers that are easily translatable, hopefully some nice round number, 10 Hearthsteel to $1, 100 Hearthsteel to $1, something like that. Of course, depending on your local currency, the conversion, they can't have clean conversion rates for all currencies around the world, but hopefully they pick the dollar because that's the one that I use. And luckily for me, that's also the one that they use, so they probably will. The shop user interface is straightforward and easy to understand. It should integrate cleanly into the existing BNet economy. That means not just being able to purchase it in-game, on the web, or in the launcher, but it should also be compatible with the normal flow of the WoW token, letting you earn gold in-game and use that gold to purchase Hearthsteel via the WoW token. Hearthsteel is for housing. We currently have no plans to use it for trading posts, mounts, transmogs, or pets. And then why do this? Why bother when we already have BNet balance? It's important
Okay. Technically, in the EU, since WoW Gold can be bought with real money through the token, everything in the game that can be bought with gold should also have the IRL cost listed on the items on every vendor. Really? That's the new EU law? Really? Huh. How is that defined, though? Like, when do they have to do this? Huh. That's interesting. The thing is, though, there is no like proper value of golds. Like it fluctuates all the time, right? It's not like one set value. Obviously they could code it so it like adjusts the price, right? And you can always see the proper value for it. But like, that's interesting. Let me read this like EU law thing that he posted. There. The Consumer Protection Corporation Network, the CPC network, has seen the need for European consumers to be better protected when playing video games. Therefore, the CPC network has put together these non-exhaustive key principles for traders in the gaming sector to act in line with the European consumer protection legislation when offering in-game virtual currencies. So, these key principles apply to in-game virtual currencies understood as digital representations of value that are purchased with real-world monetary value and then used by consumers to pay a price in exchange for the supply of in-game digital service or content within a video game. So, yeah, that would technically be gold, right? Yeah. Yeah. Because if I can buy gold with real-life money, then the gold in the game would be that, right? The CPC network considers in-game virtual currencies as digital representations of real-world monetary value when they serve no purpose other than, or for which other functions are secondary to providing for a method of payment, the purchase of digital content or service in video games, or where applicable, for the purchase or another in-game virtual currency. Okay, wait. Dude, this language is always so hard to understand. The CPC network considers in-game virtual currency as digital representative of real money if the currency serves no purpose other than the purchase of digital content or service in video games. Other functions are secondary to providing for a method of payment, the purchase of digital content or applicable for the purchase or another in-game virtual currency. Or which other functions are secondary. I'm not sure I understand this. So they basically are just saying if the currency is only used to buy stuff in the game, what would be the alternative here? Like, what else would the currency be for? I guess they're saying if it's just like a collectible. So they're basically saying if I can buy a currency in game and this currency in the game is used to buy things in the game, like services, if that's the main purpose of that currency, as opposed to me buying a currency that is like a cosmetic currency that I cannot use in game to buy anything. Like let's say, for example, I would be able to buy, I don't know, some currency called cacos, and these cacos, I buy them with real life money, and then have the cacos in game, but I can't do anything with these cacos. Like, if I can't actually purchase anything in game with these cacos, then I guess it would not fall under this law. Is that that's what I'm understanding, I guess. Cacao! But I'm not sure if I'm understanding it correctly. Cacao! That is, okay. Okay, then I did understand. Because obviously sometimes you might be able to buy some currency or whatever, and then it's just like a cosmetic currency, and therefore it would not fall under this law. So, in such cases, transactions where consumers pay a price for digital content or services by exchanging in-game virtual currencies for game digital content or services are subject to European consumer protection laws, just like purchases with real-world currencies. That's interesting. Okay, please note that this document is a non-exhaustive list of practices that consumers may encounter when playing video games. It does not preclude the CPC network from undertaking further actions or activities in the gaming sector. Yeah, so this basically just means that if a game allows you to buy a certain like currency with real life money that you can then use to purchase digital services in game, then they consider this as any kind of purchase that you do with real world currencies. They're basically saying it would be the same thing as if I go to like a clothing shop and buy a shirt. Like, they're basically saying that it's equal from now on, or whatever this like thing here is. So it would fall under the same laws and everything as well. This is very interesting, actually. Wow, that would fuck up a lot of games. Well, depending on what it is they have to actually do. Price information regarding in-game virtual currencies. Both the purchase of in-game virtual currencies with real-world money and its subsequent spending in exchange for the supply of digital content and digital services is subject to the mandatory rules of European consumer protection legislation. This notably involves rules on price transparency and the prohibition of unfair commercial practices. Exploiting cognitive biases in a manner that causes consumers to either overspend compared to what they otherwise would have, or to be left with unneeded amounts of in-game virtual currency is likely to unfairly impact consumers' transactional decisions. What about... No, actually. No, I guess it's whatever. So basically they just... Yeah, I guess it's what Icebadger said earlier, that if there's items that you can then buy with gold in-game, they would have to tell you how much that would be in real-life money. So bits on Twitch would have to be listed as real-world price? Yes. Well, to be honest, Twitch bits are already... Like, that's already how it works, no? Like, the way bits work on Twitch is already pretty transparent. Like, right? Like, it's not that bits are, like, super convoluted currency that you can use to, like, buy other stuff. Like, it's basically, I pay money to get a certain amount of bits, I give it to streamer, they get a certain amount of, like, it's not... But I guess they would have to, like, also, like, put a price somewhere. This is mainly for games, right? This mainly means that a game like World of Warcraft, where you can buy gold with real-life money, that means that in-game, everything that costs gold would also have to have somehow the consumer, somehow the player, would need to be able to tell how much real-life money that translates to. So if I go, like if I'm in-game, and I want to repair, let's say, right? Then here it says, I need to pay 340 gold. And according to this like new EU law, they would have to tell me how much that would be in euros. 340 gold. Maybe not specifically each individual cost. Like maybe they don't have to put the euro cost here on every single item. But it would have to be clear somewhere. I'm not sure if there's like very specific things where it says, okay, every item has to have the like exact value of money on it, but it would have to be like clearly visible somewhere of how much the equivalent in euros would be, right? Then price indication should be clear and transparent. The legal basis for this principle is Article 6, blah, 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 blah. Information on the price of in-game digital content or services is considered material information. Therefore, the price in real-world money of in-game digital content or services must be provided to consumers in a clear and comprehensible manner in order to allow them to make an informed purchasing decision. Yeah, that's exactly what I just said, right? Consumers could easily be misled where the use of in-game virtual currencies makes the implications of the purchasing decision less clear for them. The use of in-game virtual currencies adds an additional layer to the purchase and makes it more difficult for consumers to assess the true cost of the in-game digital content or services. Okay. Action points to be taken. When in-game virtual currencies or in-game digital content or service are offered for sale, their price in real-world money should be clearly and prominently displayed. Oh, like here, 750 diamonds, €5. When in-game virtual currency is offered in exchange for another in-game... Wait. When in-game virtual currency is offered in exchange for another in-game virtual currency, which the users can buy with real-world money, its price should be indicated also in real-world money. In-game virtual currency is offered in exchange for another in-game virtual currency. Okay, like, yeah. When in-game digital content or services are offered in exchange for in-game virtual currency that can be bought directly or indirectly via another in-game virtual currency, their price should also be indicated in real-world money. When in-game digital content or services are offered in exchange for in-game virtual currency that can be bought. So, like, if there's something you can buy with gold, their price should also be indicated in real-world money. The price should be indicated based on what the consumer would have to pay in full, directly or indirectly via another in-game virtual currency. The requirement amount of in-game virtual currency without applying quantities. Although consumers may acquire in-game virtual currency in different ways, in quantities, for example, through gameplay or due to promotional offers, this does not change the price of the in-game digital content or service itself. The price must constitute an objective reference for what the real-world monetary cost is, regardless of how the consumer acquires the means to purchase it. Yeah, that's specifically how gold works, right? Because you can earn gold in-game without buying it, of course, right? But that specifically states here, although consumers may acquire the currency, for example, through gameplay, this does not change the price of the in-game digital content or service itself. The price must constitute an objective reference for what the real-world monetary cost is, regardless of how the consumer acquired the means to purchase it. So that, I guess that does mean that, in theory, everything that costs gold in World of Warcraft would have to have a monetary equivalent value attached to it, right? So that means that every single item they can buy here would need to have the real life currency value on it. That's crazy. Oh my god, that's insane. There's no way they do that. That's no, like, how are they gonna get out of this now? And this has been passed? Like, this is currently a law? This is a thing that is going on right now, or? This was published in March of this year. Well, but if it was published in March this year, then clearly, nobody gives a shit just yet. Poor are we, Naguura? I'm not sure you understand what is currently going on, Karak, or I'm not understanding what you're saying. You need to explain. Does it say somewhere when they're gonna be? Oh, there's also practices obscuring the cost of in-game digital content and services should be avoided. Turn on some music. Price information is material information, and consumers should be able to understand the true cost of purchasing in-game digital content or service by having its price indicated in real-world money. Consequently, traders should not engage in practices that could mislead consumers by obscuring the price of in-game digital content or service they offer. When providing several different types of in-game virtual currency within the same video game, or when a purchase of in-game items requires several exchanges of in-game virtual currencies before making the intended transaction, understanding its price becomes particularly difficult. Practices to avoid offering for purchase and mixing different in-game virtual currencies in one video game for purchasing in-game digital content or services. Requiring several exchanges of in-game virtual currency before making any in-game purchase. Okay, I don't think WoW is doing that necessarily. No. No, I guess in WoW in particular, they don't really do that. I guess what they mean is, like, you can buy a certain currency for real-life money, and then with that currency, you then buy another currency in-game, and then with that currency, you can then buy, like, an in-game kind of item, right? Because that way, because you exchange currency so many times, in your brain, you like, it's really hard for you to understand the value at that point. But I don't think WoW is doing that in particular. Gold token cosmetics. No, that's not what this means. This means if you would buy another currency. Like if I would buy gold, and then with the gold I buy another currency, let's say Valor points, and then with Valor points I then do something else. I, buy an item or whatever. That's what they mean here. But like in WoW, I guess you don't really have that as much, at least not that I'm aware of. Like, you can't really buy any kind of currency with gold. You buy the token which you sell for gold. Yeah, but the token is the gold. Like, this law does apply to World of Warcraft, but not this principle too here, is what I'm saying. Like, this principle just states that you should not be muddling currencies to, like, confuse people. The thing with the gold and the token and whatever, like, that's not really that. Right? Because, like, obviously you're buying a token and that's gold, but you know, like, how much gold the token is, right? Like, they're not... Like, this is not confusing, I guess, right? At least I don't think that's what they mean here. Practices that force consumers to purchase unwanted in-game virtual currency should be avoided. Traders should not engage in practices distorting the economic behavior of consumers by designing video games in ways that force the consumers to spend more real-world money on in-game currency than they need to buy the selected in-game content or services. Okay, practice to avoid. Offering in-game virtual currencies only in bundles, mismatching the value of purchasable in-game digital content and services. Denying consumers the possibility to choose a specific amount of in-game virtual currency to be purchased. Oh, this is exactly what we just talked about. Okay, so like if a sword or whatever costs 750 currency, but you can't actually buy 750 currency. You need to buy, I don't know, 660 plus 330 or whatever. So instead of you being able to buy an exact amount of currency, you can only buy certain, like, thresholds. They don't want you to do that either. I think that the currency for housing would actually be breaking this specific rule. Because they did say you can't purchase a certain... They did say that you wouldn't have this exact situation happen, but they did say that... you won't be able to purchase, I guess, whatever kind of amount you want, right? So even though they stated that they're going to make sure that people are not going to buy lots of currency and have lots of leftovers or whatever, but they specifically think are not going to let you buy the exact amount that you need to buy the item. Pretty certain. Because otherwise, what's the currency for? I found a webpage on their sites that say this has been adopted. If I am not misunderstanding it, linking this to in the Discord. Today, the European Commission is hosting a workshop on the Consumer Protection Corporation Network's key principles on in-game virtual currencies, which were adopted in March 2025. So, okay. Well, it's a little bit strange because like I feel like the amount of games that do this or that would be breaking this rule is kind of crazy, right? So how would they? Not to say that it's impossible to like start finding companies, but like, yeah, there will be a lot of games that fall under this, right? Yeah, they would have to start like finding people because this is kind of crazy. Then what it says, consumers should be provided with clear and comprehensible pre-contractual information. When offering consumers the purchase of in-game virtual currencies, traders should comply with the legal obligation to provide consumers with clear and comprehensible pre-contractual information. This information should also be provided when offering to purchase in-game digital content or services, whether in exchange for real-world money or through the spending of in-game virtual currency. Action points to be taken. Accompany any offer to purchase in-game digital content or services in exchange for real-world money or virtual currency with the necessary pre-contractual information. This includes, but is not limited to, information on the main characteristics of the in-game digital content or services, the identity and contact details of the trader. What? Okay, well, that's impossible. Then they can't have the price and real-world monetary value, the existence and conditions of the consumer's right of withdrawal, the legal guarantee of conformity for digital content and services, the payment and delivery methods. Okay, well, this point in particular is actually possible for them to do, right? That would mean that they have to make it so you can't trade anything you can't trade gold anymore between players. So they would have to like close the auction house and they would have to not allow trading gold. Because if I need to know the identity and contact details of the trader, that means they would have to give me the personal information of a player whenever I accept any kind of trade that has gold in it, which obviously breaks the privacy laws and the data laws, which they also can't do, which means the only solution to avoid this point would be to not have an auction house, not allow trading, or remove tokens completely, so you can't buy them with real money, of course. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, so this point in particular would completely like mean that they have to stop selling gold for real life money, or as I said, like there's a third option. They could still allow you to buy a certain currency, but it would have to be different from gold. Like they would have to create a second currency. So you continue gold as it is, but you can't buy gold anymore for real life money. They can make like a second currency that you can buy with real life money, but that currency can only do certain things. So it would have to be a completely different thing that you can use to, I don't know, what do you do with that? But certainly it can't be gold anymore, yes. They're coming down hard because a lot of children are being tricked by this stuff. I mean, honestly, I think this is like a really good thing, even if it fucks up a lot of these gaming companies. But honestly, like, I think it makes a lot of sense that this is how it is when you really think about the reality of these things. Like, if I go into a shop and I buy a shirt, it needs to tell me how much it costs for obvious reasons, right? it needs to tell me the price on it, of course. And same if I go to a restaurant and I order a steak, it needs to tell me how much I have to pay, right? So why shouldn't the same thing apply for in-game stuff that has a monetary value that I can spend money on, right? Just because I can also purchase it or with like something that is not monetary, that doesn't actually change the fact that it also has monetary value, right? Like that's, like let's say for example, let's say you go to a restaurant and they sell a steak for $30, right? Just because you can also get a free steak by hitting a basketball from like the other side of the restaurant into like a basketball like thingy. Because sometimes certain restaurants have these like kind of offers, right? It's like these like gimmick things where, oh, if I shoot the ball into the thing, then I get a free steak. Or if I get like this crazy shot, then I get a free steak, right? If you go by the game logic, then you could argue, oh, but I don't have to tell them how much the steak costs because technically they could just hit the basketball over there in just like crazy shots, and then it wouldn't cost any money, right? That's kind of how the gaming logic is, right? It's like, oh, but you can also farm the golden game, therefore, like we don't have to tell you the monetary value, right? So, so I think it does make a lot of sense that they finally kind of like crack down on these kind of like, honestly, like I really, really hope that this stuff is gonna become like I really hope that they are starting to really enforce this. Because when you think about the gaming, the history of gaming, when we started gaming, and I'm assuming that you guys are like millennials, most of you that are watching, right? When we started gaming, any kind of in-game currency that you had to buy with like real life money was frowned upon so hard. Like any kind of pay to win, anything where you had to be like, or pay to progress, like anything that you had to use real life money for was so frowned upon. People hated that shit, right? But then over the years, slowly but surely, all of these companies started like creeping in like small little, like they had all of these loopholes, and it's like, well, technically it's not really pay to win. It's like this, you know, it's like, oh, but if you really think about it, like, and because it was like such a slow burn that came over the years, and because everyone did it, all of the gaming companies kind of did this, at some point, we gamers became kind of jaded, and we kind of was like, okay, fine, I guess. You know, now we're like more accepted, like we're accepting these kind of practices more because everyone kind of does it and we have no alternatives, right? And our favorite games started doing this stuff nowadays. So it's like, well, if we don't accept this, then we don't have any games left to play at this point, right? Like, what are we gonna do? And this kind of sucks, right? So I think if this kind of legislation and this kind of stuff actually gets enforced and companies would finally stop with this like real life money like kind of currency bullshit, then finally we will be able to like play games again where we don't have these kind of predatory things happening anymore, hopefully. So I do really, really hope that this thing here is being enforced properly. Yeah, it used to be nice buying a game and then having the entire game, yeah. I'm not certain this directly covers what happens in WoW because the in-game currency is gold, but the IRL money buys a token that is sold for in-game currency and the price varies market conditions. Oh no, it specifically says that here. It 100% covers gold. It is clearly defined here. The key principles apply. So this applies to in-game virtual currencies understood as digital representations of value that are purchased with real-world monetary value and then used by consumers to pay a price in exchange for the supply of in-game digital services or content within a video game. So, TLDR, this whole thing applies to any in-game currency that is a digital representation of like a value that can be purchased with real-world monetary things and then used by us to pay something in-game that it has value as well, like an in-game digital service, which is exactly what gold is. Like, that's literally the definition of how the gold purchasing works, right? The CPC network considers in-game virtual currency a digital representation of real-world monetary value when they serve no purpose other than blah, 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 the purchase of digital content or service in video games. So this is just the definition of the in-game virtual currency. So if you can use the virtual currency, in this case gold, to buy something in-game, that is like there's a service or like some value, then that's considered a digital in-game virtual currency, which is again what gold is. Because of course you can use gold in-game to buy stuff, right? But you buy a token, not gold. But that's also covered. I mean, obviously that's covered. Think about it. Like, it would be really stupid if that was, imagine if that was the like, this legislation or this whole thing would be very, very stupid if you could just bypass it by saying, oh, well, can't buy in-game currency anymore. Well, then we're just gonna let them buy something else that then translates into currency. Like they did cover this because obviously, like, that otherwise it would be really easy for people to just like do that instead. But yeah, it's somewhere here. Let me find it. I read it earlier. There, for example, this one here. Price information is material information, and consumers should be able to understand the true cost of purchasing in-game digital content or services by having its price indicated in real-world money. Consequently, traders should not engage in practices that could mislead consumers by obscuring the price of in-game digital content or services they offer. When providing several different types of in-game virtual currencies within the same video game, or when a purchase of in-game items requires several exchanges of in-game virtual currencies before making the intended transaction, understanding its prices becomes particularly difficult. So what they're saying is, if you have to buy one thing first that then translates into another currency, and then use that currency to buy stuff, then people can be confused. So you have to make it clear. So for example, you're not allowed to offer a purchase and then mix different in-game virtual currencies in one video game for purchasing in-game digital content or services. Requiring several exchanges for in-game virtual currencies before making any in-game purchase. Infinite virtual currency stack, yeah. Shit, I do have to go. I have to cast the MDI. People will still buy gold though. Well, it depends. If you're just saying that you mean like illegally buying gold, then yeah, that will probably still happen, right? But that's, I mean, there's never ever something you can do against that, right? Because that's illegal in itself. You can't make it more than just make it illegal. Right? Like, I can also like sell this tumbler to somebody on the street now, which technically is also an illegal thing to do without any kind of like, you know. But as long as nobody catches me, I can still do it, right? Right? And it's the same with in-game kind of currencies. If somebody says to a friend, hey, I'm gonna give you like 500,000 gold, and you send me 200 euros on PayPal, then they'll be able to do that, right? It's not illegal, it's just against the TOS. I mean, no, it's pretty illegal. Pretty sure you're not allowed to sell things without having the rights to sell certain stuff. And without having like proper receipts and having like no, you know. I don't think you're just like all allowed to like sell things randomly. I think so. Maybe it depends what it is, but like, yeah, I don't think I can just randomly sell stuff. I think that's how it works. Like, I can't go out and sell stuff randomly to people. Yeah, because you need to think about taxes and all that stuff, right? Depends on the thing you sell and the local legislation. Yeah, I'm sure it's like, I'm sure it's complicated. I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not that easy. You can sell stuff, you just need to claim it. Yeah, again, I'm assuming it like really depends on like local laws and whatever. And also like how much you're selling and like if you're selling like used items like here, there, whatever for a maximum of like, I don't know, 500 euros, you're probably fine. If you start selling things where you earn like a lot of money, then all of a sudden it might not be that fine anymore. But yeah, obviously when it's about like selling stuff in game, that's against the TOS, and then Blizzard can of course do whatever they want, right? Not to say that they will just catch everyone that that sells in-game gold, but I think when it comes to like selling in-game gold like illegally against the TOS, basically, not illegally, but like against the TOS, then I think the main issue is just the big kind of like third-party websites that do it, right? It's not going to be a problem if like one person like sells a bit of gold to like a friend. That's probably like whatever. The main issue would be the third-party websites that do this, but then Blizzard has to be behind that, right? That has to be them that fixes that problem, I guess. Privately, you should be able to sell it to anyone, but if it becomes a business, it's a different matter, I would guess. I mean, again, it depends on like how much you're selling and what it actually is and how much you're earning, because otherwise anyone could say, oh, well, I'm selling it privately. like, oh, I'm just going to sell cars privately. Like, what's the definition of selling it privately? Right, again, it depends on like the consumer law, or it depends on like the local like laws and the country laws or whatever. Usually, I think you can earn a certain amount of money per year. That is like, that doesn't necessarily have to be some sort of like official business or whatever, but only to a certain extent, right? You can't start earning like thousands of euros every year by selling privately. Like, what if a way to avoid taxes would be to sell something for $1 but take a tip of $99? There has to be a line where private becomes a business, you know, but where does the line go? I mean, the line is perfectly defined by the law, depending on which country you're in. It's usually just a certain amount of money, right? If you earn over a certain, or if you sell a certain amount of items where the income goes over a certain amount of euros, whatever, then you have to file like a business, and you have to have you have to file proper taxes and everything, right? If you buy a new car every year and sell the old one, that would be thousands gained, but it's not income technically. Wait, why do you think that would be thousands gained? You're assuming that cars always gain thousands of dollars in value. Because if that would be true, then that would be an infinite money hack that you just discovered. Like, you're missing, like, if you sell your old car and you buy a new one, you're not gaining money, right? You would be losing money because the old car is worth less than a new car, unless you buy a car that has less value than your used car. But then at some point, that wouldn't work out anymore, right? like yeah. Best is with house or property in Germany. If you buy it and sell it within 10 years, you have to pay taxes on the wins from that sale. If you sell after 10 years, it's not taxed. Well, so the solution to becoming rich is to just buy a lot of properties, a lot of houses, and sell them in 10 years. Oh my God, it's that simple. Oh my God. Guys, we're all going to be rich. Let's go to Germany and buy a bunch of houses. We should all chip in, guys. Let's buy houses. Let's go. There's a billionaire in Germany that makes his money like that. I mean, yeah. Of course, yeah. I mean, it's funny that we talk about this because that's literally how rich people become richer. If you have a lot of money, it's almost impossible to not just make more money. The funniest thing, by the way, what's the name of the ex-wife of the Amazon guy? I forgot his name. What's the Amazon billionaire? Bezos. Yeah, the ex-wife of Bezos got a lot of money from him on the divorce, right? She's also a billionaire now. Mackenzie. Her name is Mackenzie, yeah. Mackenzie, she's a billionaire. And I heard that she's donating a lot of money to charity. Like, she's doing amazing philanthropy. Like, she's giving loads of money away. And it was funny because I recently heard the news where she was like giving a lot of money away again. And I looked at the comments. It was like a Reddit thread. And I looked at the comments, and one of the first comments was, oh, did you know, like, she's a billionaire, blah, blah, blah. And then somebody was like, well, she's not going to be a billionaire for much longer if she just gives away all of her money. There's a reason why people are billionaires. They don't give away their money. And then somebody said, it's funny that you say that because she actually increases her net worth every year. So even though Mackenzie gives away an insane amount of money, an unimaginable amount of money to people and to like organizations every year, she still gets more money every year. Because if you have so much money, if you have billions of dollars, you have a really hard time not making more money. Smart investing, honestly, you don't even have to be so smart. Because it's honestly so easy to make more money if you have like a shit ton of money. Like, it's much easier than you actually think. It's just hard for us to invest our money because we don't have billions of it. Like the average person, you know, if they invest their money, they get like very small little percentages, right? Which if you have little money, a small little percentage of little is still very little, right? But a small percentage of billions of dollars is millions of dollars, right? So, yeah, if you're ever at a point where you have billions, then it's actually not that hard anymore to just make a shit ton of money. Like, at that point, you don't even have to do much. Like, you're just sitting back and be like, oh, guess I made another 100 million today by doing nothing. Farouk, thank you so much for your Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I thought that was like really funny when I heard about this Mackenzie lady just giving away loads and loads and still just being rich as fuck and not like she's trying so hard to give her money away and she just doesn't even like she still becomes richer. it's almost like a meme where she's like the money is like a magnet, or she's a magnet and the money is like, you know, metals, and it like keeps attaching to her, and she like, you know, throws the money away and it just keeps coming back. It's like, what the fuck? Like she can't spend it enough, fast enough. It's just impossible. Anyway, so I'm gonna leave you for today because I need to cast the MDI. I'm already late. So yeah, I'm gonna hurry up. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. I would really appreciate that. And I will see you at the MDI on the Warcraft channel. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you soon at the MDI. If you don't watch the MDI, then I will see you on Monday again for a stream. Okay? Have a nice weekend. You're the best as always. I appreciate you. Remember to follow my YouTube channels and stuff, and my Instagram. Maybe I post some pictures from. Maybe if I go on a hike tomorrow, I could post a picture or something. It's really pretty right now here. So yeah, thanks for watching and have a nice rest of your evening and have a nice weekend. Make sure you